Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Metroid. And can you believe that it's been 10 days already? Yeah, we still have 4 days left to finish Super Metroid. And I'm hoping we can do it. Like, the game has been still very challenging, of course, but I think we are reaching the final parts of it, at least it seems like it. It can also surprise me, and then there will be another dungeon, another whole area to explore. That means that probably will be even looking for more puzzles to solve and stuff. But I want to say that there is a little small, very tiny chance of like beating this tonight. So let's see how this goes. Because last time we kind of explored Maridia almost totally, but we're still missing one or two rooms that I kind of don't know how to get to them yet. But we were able to skip them in a way and then get to the boss of it. I don't know that boss's name, but let's just say that it was a very hard fight. And yeah, it was full of like things happening. Like he was shooting at me from all sorts of areas, and then it was kind of rigged in my opinion on his favor. But little by little, I was learning strategies to somewhat win or fight against him. And all thanks to diagonal shooting, we managed to win that fight, right? After I think 5 or 6 attempts. But yeah, that boss was very different than what I was expecting that to be. I was assuming he would be like a sandworm, but he was not a worm. He was a bug, kind of like. That was a mom, because there were also children, like, showing up and being sad after we killed the boss. Yeah, and then there were not sand mechanics per se, but the battle did happen in a junkyard of some sorts. So it was a very different battle than what I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be closer to something around the lines of Twin Mode from Majora's Mask, but it was something completely different, yeah. But also we finally got through many areas of Maridia that I was stuck for a long time, right? I couldn't really understand what I was missing. In the end, I actually was missing something very minor, as it has been happening a lot in this game. If you don't look for the entire map or for the entire room that you are at, like with complete attention, then you might skip one tiny passage, one tiny fake rock, or something, and then it stops your progression pretty much. So this game demands a lot of attention from me or for the player, and I kind of lost it. I have the feeling that the first time I got to that room that had what I was missing, I saw it. Like I saw it had two possible ways: the way to go up, that's the one that I went first, and the way to go down that I completely ignored it. But I have the feeling that probably once I first got there, I saw both, but I forgot when I returned to check the down part of it, right? Or what was under it. But thankfully, after exploring the whole area again, we returned to that room, and then I realized that, oh, that's it, right? And also there was a very tough wall jumping room too that gave us just some ammo upgrades for the missiles. But I was also glad that we managed to figure it out and also be able to do that wall jumping. The last thing I should say is that, actually, maybe I should say two things regarding the game. Still, we got a new upgrade, which was the space jump. And I think that with the space jump, we might finally be able to get to Ridley, because the gravity armor helped us resist the lava, but I could not do the platforming to get out of the lava pit. But then the space jump might be the answer, even though I'm still not fully prepared like to use it well. I'll need to practice more, but you'll see how that goes. The other thing that I should say is that, just like yesterday, I think there is a big chance that it's going to be raining, and when it's raining in here, there is also a big chance of like power outages. Surprisingly, maybe it's because I was asking for it. The weather forecast has been pointing out that the next days are going to be rainy days. So I might be getting lots of days of rain. I want rain, but not necessarily storm, right? But to be also very honest, March is well known here in Brazil to be the month of storms. Like, yeah, it kind of feels like something that happens every March, right? But then let's see how it goes for this week then. But just telling you that in case it disappear, it could be thanks to the power outages that were caused thanks to storms. Also, hi to mode, what's up, man? I saw you in X5's channel. Yeah, he's playing Escape from Tarkov right now, right? So I was there, kind of talking to him a little bit and then lurking. But yeah, he was streaming right now. He's streaming still, I think. But how's it going, to mode? How are you doing? So let's go for it. There is a chance we might be finishing this up, and I hope that happens actually. Not sure if I will pick up another game from the Switch Online because we will only have 4 days left, but we'll see how that goes, right? Because I don't know if I will be able to beat another game under 4 days. Maybe depends on the game. I'll need to think about that. But so far we still gotta finish this. So let's go for it. We are only missing a bean upgrade, by the way. We got everything. Oh, never mind. There is still a miscellaneous upgrade too. I just realized that all of those miscellaneous upgrades are regarding the morph ball, right? So maybe there is another morph ball upgrade? I wonder what that could be. Wait, heavy rain kinda sucks, it does, yes. Yesterday was full of lightning. I could see lots of lightning from my window and also hear thunder, right? And then I was asking people today if the rain was like very heavy. They said that it rained a lot for 1 hour, and I also read some sad news about a tree that fell on a taxi and then the taxi driver passed away, unfortunately. But yeah, the rain yesterday seemed to be kind of strong, right? I will also talk to Subaru when he when he comes up. Is that correct? I hope it is. When he shows up, right? Because I was also checking out that the rain in there that he was telling me also was kind of strong, and then there was even a person that died as well. So yeah, I will talk to him to see if he knows more or if he's okay or something. Let me see. So this is the save point at top of Maridia. I need to find a way to those 3 areas right there. Sure, let's investigate. Maybe the space jump can like help us out? There is something under us, right? No, it's a little bit ahead, okay. Maybe combining the space jump and the hook beam could be something helpful to me, right? Because only the space jump, it's kinda hard to control that. Also, the hook beam can kill the enemies. I don't know if the space jump can hurt them. According to the map, there is something under us. Should I try the sand pit? It's hurting me, but I was... No, yeah. Never mind. I have the feeling that at the bottom of this sand pit there are like spikes. Also, by the way, after that boss fight, I think I'll need to heal because... yeah, we don't have our full health. Yeah, I don't know if this room will have a passage to like whatever lies under us. Man, using this space jump really is complicated, isn't it? Hook beam, come back. No, I'm not being able to combine them both. Oh boy, wait. Maybe a super high jump and then I try the effect. Why can't I go higher? Come on, Samus. At least I'm keeping it up, but... Oh, wait a second. Is there a charging thing about that? I felt like I charged. Oh, okay, I got some more understanding on the mechanics. 2025 is the year of the United Nations Climate Change Conference. The COP30, where world leaders discuss climate change with their private jets. It's going to be hosted here in Brazil, in Belém. It's in the Northeast region. Northeast or North region, actually. Maybe it is in the North region. And they're cutting away how do you say that in English even? Acres of trees to create roads and make them private plains land. I mean, I don't know if I trust that information, but hi cool, what's up, man? We are here trying to test the newest obtained space jump. Yes, it's because of the Steam, right? The Steam Spring Sale. I was checking that out too. There are some very good deals going on. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say like every game has a very good deal, but a good amount of the games that I was checking on my wish list, they are with some good prices, so I may end up getting something out of that, yes. Most of them though were, let's say, minor games, but there are some good deals still, yeah. Deals of like 80% discount to 90 even. Planet Coaster is costing 11 bucks, not bad. Nice. Is it in percentage? How much is that? Like, how much is that off the full price? So there's gotta be something past that, because I think that Planet Coaster normally gets 80% off. Is it more than 80 maybe? 75, okay. I'm waiting for Planet Zoo to also get a good discount, right? It has a good discount, but I'm expecting to get even more, basically. Architect, the one game that I was telling you yesterday, also has a very good price, by the way. I'm not sure if you were able to check it out. Oh, I found it. We skipped a door right there. Yeah, we just need to enter that door, and maybe it was closed before, as it was kind of shiny right now, which means that it's open now, right? So let's see what's in that one room. But I'm also missing something else. There. Let's use the scope. Oh, okay. It's in here, right? Yep. Let's go here first. Okay, we're finally solving the final rooms of this area that I skipped. What is that? Is that a big metal slug? I think it is, isn't it? Oh. Is this like a game? But I can avoid them. Yeah, I just avoid them. It's a missile. No, it's a missile recharger. Okay. So this was not too worthy, but it's explored. The Phoenix Wright games also got good deals. I was even considering getting Ace Attorney Chronicles. But I will wait for longer. They are building something in there for the reunion they are making. That sucks. Yeah. Let's check the door then. You might get... You don't have it already? Yeah, so you should get the first Planet Coaster. The second one was with the problems that we checked yesterday. But the first one is, like, highly acclaimed. Yeah, Parkitect, I haven't played it myself. I also haven't seen or watched many people playing it because I kind of want to play it myself and kind of be surprised, you know. But both Electro and Emily, they have tried it out before. They kind of say great things about it. Still, I recommend you checking the Steam page of it, like reviews. But I'm pretty sure it is worth getting. Some people even say that it's like the closest simulator or amusement park simulator game that gets to the feels of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Of course, it's not the same, but considering what we have available, it kind of has a little bit of things in common regarding the aesthetics of it. So maybe it is a good pick for you if you really like Roller Coaster Tycoon as much as I do. The 50k people probably like it. Wait, what? Why would they like it? The infrastructure is nice, but yeah, Amazon goes down rapidly, and that for world leaders discussing climate change. I don't know why they can't do it in a place that already exists, you know, like in a events room that already exists, or in, I don't know, in a stadium, right? There are stadiums of soccer stadiums around Brazil that are huge and massive. They could change the infrastructure a little bit and then have the reunion there, right? Or even that's true, they could do just a Zoom meeting and they would even save on the transportation, like the fuel that the vehicles and planes and cars and everything would be spending to pollute the atmosphere. But the thing is that let's just say that the way it feels could be different when you are in person, you know, so maybe that's why they kind of want to have like something physical happening, because it does feel different when you talk to somebody in person or when you talk to somebody in a Zoom conference or something. Maybe the communication can work better when it is something physical, just that they don't that they don't. It's just that they shouldn't do what they are doing for the meeting or the reunion to happen, right? Especially because it's been a time of like lots of fires and I don't know, illegal extraction of wood from the Amazon forest, and also the climate changes and everything. Also, hi Rion, that it's been forever. How's it going? But indeed, they should just do a Zoom meeting, right? Or a neutral ground spot. There we go. Just send an email. If that works, then sure. I don't know why they need new spots are unnecessary, indeed, especially in the Amazon forest. It's just like throw a dart at a globe and let's have it in there. I saw you live and had to watch you. Good to see you again, man. Hopefully everything has been doing great. How has been your musical work? I remember you were a musician. By the way, have you tried this game before, this classic? Because I'm here trying my hardest to beat this shit, right? But this shit has been beating me up instead, as it's super hard. Now we are investigating the last parts of this water section, because we did beat the boss last time, thank god. Speaking of which, he made to our whiteboard, maybe I should show it already. Let's go get that. I don't know his name though. Yeah, I don't know the name of the boss. Maybe when Scapluni shows up, I will ask him that. Let me get the whiteboard. I actually think I did a good job in drawing that boss because he had a horrible look, right? But there he is. He made to the board with Samus and our best strategies of diagonal shooting that saved us so much. And of course he got the worst boss award, congrats for him. Which is like the opposite of our best boss, which is Crocomire. Yeah, Crocomire is the best. But that guy that I don't even know his name, Jesus, that fight was awful. Yeah, but there we go, the diagonal shooting all the way for us to beat him. But honestly, I think I actually managed to draw him very well. So I'm very proud of myself for my attempt right there. And then, just to recall everything, we have Samek, because Samus dreams of turning into Sonic, especially after her last upgrade, which was the space jump. Then we have the Noob Bridge that got us stuck for so long, the Ant-Lions that are super very crazily annoying, and the wall jumping that's in here, right? There we go. The wall jumping that we have been getting super great at it, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very surprised that maybe I have a future in wall jumping, who knows? Maybe I could start doing parkour in real life. It's something to think about. But parkouring is dangerous, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, let's go back to the game. Did you like the whiteboard, Rian? Yeah, that's one thing that I thought about doing now. Every game we experience, and then the memes, the moments, the craziness will make to the whiteboard. And then once it's over, sadly, I will take a picture and then erase it all and then restart a new adventure with the whiteboard. I have it for so long, like this whiteboard in here, and then I always wanted to try doing something with it. And then I brought it when I returned to streaming this month, but I was still not sure what to do. And then as I was playing the game, I was like, you know what, this deserves making to the whiteboard. And then little by little I realized that I want to be drawing and writing and scribbling. I hope that's the word, or that's the right word that I wanted to say, to like add it with the situations that I go through in the games now. Of course, I love it. So you like this game? Do you know that boss name, by the way? The one I just showed you? I don't know his name. They don't give us the names. I only know that Ridley is the next one. Dragon, that's the name? I did mention Scapluni. It's thanks to Scapluni that we are playing this. because I got the 14 days free trial for the Nintendo Switch Online. By the way, look at this. Oh, not that. This, there we go. I got my Switch in. So yeah, the channel now will get the Switch games I have. And then the Switch is having this deal for like the Mario Day that was in the 10th. For like, you can get 14 days to try the Switch Online. So I was like, let's go, let's see what we could be playing. I was thinking I would be playing something different, like I planned on my games. But then Scapluni reminded me that, you know, there is that one alien game that maybe you could try. And even though I was like, kind of scary of this game still, or if I would like it, I wasn't sure. I decided to play it because if it weren't now, it probably wouldn't happen later. So yes, here I am. I'm very surprised by it though. This feels a lot like Zelda. I never thought it would be like a Zelda game. I always assumed it would be like a Mega Man game with like lots of action, running and shooting, but actually it's more like puzzle solving and finding mysteries. So I appreciate that a lot. But of course, it still has the theming of aliens that I'm not a big fan of. But I'm getting used to it, being brave, and we are making it through. So yeah, thanks to Scapluni, we are playing this. Chill mode, the diagonal shooting was amazing. Like, at the same time that I'm happy that I thought of it, I'm very disappointed in myself that I took so long to realize it, right? Because it was something obvious that I should be doing, but only later on, after I was stopping to panic a little, or like after I was digesting what the boss did to us, Dragon, then I thought of it, right? I saw it as like, this is the best way to go, and then diagonal shooting made it to our whiteboard. That was a great drawing, wasn't it? I didn't know I could draw like that. Like, what the hell? You know what? Maybe by playing these games and drawing or writing on the whiteboard, I will also develop my drawing skills. Let's go! It's like a win-win, right? By the end of the freaking year, I probably will be already very skilled with like techniques and stuff. I will have streams that we draw together, and then I'll be there like, listen guys, you just need to, you know, start one line, and then I become the Earl Ross, like the pupil of Bob Ross, right? Let's go. I'm seeing it happening now. Yes, that's like my goal now. We are reaching it. The worst boss award, of course he was the worst boss. He even had a rigged battle, like by shooting random lasers from nowhere like a tower defense game. Where are my random lasers to throw at him? I didn't get none. And then that boss even put the lives of her kids in danger, because when the fight is beginning, you only see her kids, right? Like playing in the junkyard. Which sort of mom is that doesn't protect her kids, right? And then she got beaten up. Now her kids will need to be sent to adoption. So worst boss, like that's not good. Like you gotta keep your kids with like her family, the rest of her family safe at home, like not like in the middle of the battle. Come on. At least we spared her kids, right? Maybe her kids will grow up and come back in the freaking next Metroid games, I don't know, that's just a theory, to avenge her mom, I don't know. Or their mom. Crocomire was the best because he surprised me a lot. And at first I thought the battle would be easy, but then I ran out of missiles, and then he recovered, and then I was panicking, I need to find another way, and then I learned that the charged beam could hit him again. And then I made it, but then when I was kind of partying and celebrating, he came back for more, and then just a jump scare, and that's it. So the freaking drama of that one boss fight was unforgettable. It was beautiful. It was very impressive. I could not believe they added that to this game. What's gonna happen with RCT Wednesday? Yeah, if I have power at home, because the next week seems to be full of storms here or raining here, if they don't mess with my internet connection, with my energy and my power supply, Wednesday. And we need to finish Octagon Park to try that one horrible level you showed me, right? Cool? Yeah, but Wednesday is the plan. Fun idea, like, yeah, let's go. I miss Cap, maybe he can show up soon, right? He has been for most of my streams of this game, but haven't seen him live. Yeah, he's kind of taking a break from streaming. Yeah, I kind of talked to him a little bit. There he is. You ask, you receive, right? There he is. Why don't you ask him directly then? But there he is. I told you, he has been around. Escape, we beat that boss from this place, man. I don't know if you have checked that battle, but what a freaking boss, right? Did you see the whiteboard, by the way? Yeah, worst boss for this dragon boss, right? Wait, your mode did some parkouring? Before it was called parkour? How was it called before? But you were more like in a Jackass? I have watched Jackass, by the way. Let's climb a building in construction, but that's dangerous. Speaking of parkouring, I hope one day we can be playing... I don't know if you can see it, just a little bit, right? Right here, wait, yeah, right here. This right here, my friends, is the cover of Mirror's Edge. Maybe the most famous parkouring game. Yes, I wanna play this. I even have the game, right? But I have it digitally too, I think. Because when I play it, I'll need to play it digitally. That's the CD-ROM for the PC game, but my new computer doesn't have CD inputs. Or like a CD driver. So that CD can't come to my new computer. But I believe I might have the digital version of it too. But I wanna play that one day, and the sequel as well. Let's go back. Can you still do the pole climbing? The pole climbing, is that a technique in parkouring, I'm thinking? No, because chill mode's lazy, chill mode's smoking and drinking. Chill mode, you gotta go back to parkouring then, man. Let's... You know, you made the wrong choice about going for smoking and drinking. Parkouring was the answer. Dash comfort. Hashtag earn Ross. Yes, right, little by little. That drawing was like my best piece of art. Like, what the hell? Are you gonna play all of the RCT games, even the third one? I hope so. But the thing is that I will try going in order, but I'm very scared of the second game. Yes, have you tried the second game, Cool? The second game, in my opinion, is the hardest out of the three of them. Basically, let's put it this way, from my impressions or from my experience in those three games since my childhood. The first game is the best, in my opinion. It has like a good balance of challenge and fun. You know, it was the first game, so it was revolutionary by the time. Anyway, it's my favorite. It's the one that brings me the most nostalgia. The second one improves the first game a lot regarding new rides, new features, new customization, sandbox mode, new mechanics. Yeah, the second game is like full of improvements, but it's freaking hard impossible. So I'm very scared of the levels of the second game. To give you a very good example of how scared I am and how hard it is, as a kid, I could never, listen, I could never complete a single objective of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I do not remember being able to do it. Not at all. Like, not from a single level of that game. The days that I played it myself were the days that I was going for the sandbox mode. Because then I could create the parks the way I wanted, without limitations. I could do and create whatever I really dreamed of doing. But the objectives, I could never beat a single one. So I really hope we all can like force through together when the day comes for us to do our best in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. That game is freaking brutal. And then the third one, I played it more than the second in my opinion, because I could complete some levels objectives, but the problem of Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is that the game is kinda dumb. Yeah, the AI in there doesn't work very well. Like, sometimes you build a ride and then the gas don't go to it, you know, the AI is a little bit off, and then that can be hard for you to like complete the objectives or make your park to be successful, as it works weird. But the game is also very good. I like the graphics, even though it's very different than the others. But yeah, we need to be patient towards the AI of it because it's kind of, you know, strange. Yeah, it's not easy. Let's see what else happened. But I do plan to bring them all and then maybe move to Planet Coaster, Parkitect. This month, I saw that Amazon is going to give us on Amazon Prime the Let's Build a Zoo game that I'm curious as well, and some other simulators out there. Maybe even some city building simulators, who knows, cities skylines or something. There is one that's Surviving Mars, I believe too, that I have. Wednesday, so far, I'm planning to keep it as the simulator day, but I believe that for many, for a long time, it's still going to be focused on amusement park building, right? Because it's what I seem to like the most so far regarding simulator games. You better save the animals. One climb was really bad, like 8 floors up. It was super dangerous. Workers are double hooked on that height, and then they walk across single planks and stuff. You gotta save the animals. Yeah, Krokomeyer is a great tragic play. Yeah, he is like a persistent boss, right? As he was able to return even though just his bones were there. I kind of feel bad for Kroko. We'll never know what were his intentions, right? Like what were his dreams? If Scap are still doing the piano streams, he's getting his act together to come back. Let's go, Scap, yes. I like that one version of parkour, professional tag. Professional tag? How's that? Yeah, Mirror's Edge, I have always wanted to play it. And it's another example of a video game that got me interested on it thanks to the soundtrack. It's funny that I was talking about this the other day too, but I forgot what was the other game that I was linking it to. Yeah, but I will talk the other story. I will say the other story then. It's funny that the song of Mirror's Edge that introduced me to the game was called Still Alive, just like Portal's Still Alive, and I kinda... Oh, I remember now, the other game was Katamari Damacy, yes. I remember being confused between like, oh, the video game's live concert here in Rio, they are going to perform is Still Alive. So I was thinking, oh, it's Still Alive from Mirror's Edge. And then once I was there, oh no, it's from Portal? Okay, and then I ended up knowing as well the version of Portal, right? And then I also got introduced to Portal. So I remember how I was confused thanks to the name of that song. But I love both, by the way. Yeah, especially the Teddy Bears mix of Still Alive. It's my favorite version of that song. The one from Mirror's Edge. But also the other day I was talking about the Katamari Damacy soundtrack that was kind of surprising to me. And I remember getting to know both Katamari Damacy, Mirror's Edge, and Portal around the same time of my life. I got to them all at the same time. Is one game I never played too. I actually remember playing the beginning of it, and probably it was thanks to my CD-ROM, right? But I never continued it to the end. It was next level for its time, yes. I think it inspired many other action first-person games after that. Okay, you can count on my support then. I hope you have been doing okay. Piano, that's dope. Yes, Scap is a professional pianist. And he plays many things from like just listening it. I tried Mirror's Edge, but I sucked at it. Yes, I remember it being kinda complicated. But at the same time, it didn't seem impossible. But I think that maybe I gave up too early. Not enough story for you also. I know it has a plot, but it is kinda more focused on the action. It's kinda like a silent game, right? You kinda get the plot from grasps you catch as you play it. Although maybe the second game, Catalyst, as I believe it's going to be a longer game, It could also have more plot parts, just like a little bit like Portal and Portal 2, that Portal 2 goes deeper, right, into the plot. Nah, I haven't. Classic has all RCT 1 and 2 parts. Good luck with the 2 parts, man. I hope you can try them and see by yourself if they have been challenging or not. I hope we both can overcome that challenge, right? Aiden has tried RCT3, but he wasn't able to get the same feeling as watching my streams. Wait, you tried it after I was streaming them? Although I still haven't gotten to the 3rd one, right? Thanks, yo, I have been doing good. Just had to step back for a while. Yeah, we all kinda have our moments, right? To cradle my own MH, but I'm okay. I still play piano, just being concentrated on pieces I'm working on. Do you probably have your own compositions, right, Scap? I think I have never asked you that before. Like, you have made your own music, but like not really covers, right? I saw the bit of the VOD. You saw that? Yeah. I got Space Jump and it's been hard to master it, but I believe I understood it a little bit more right now. Yeah, I need to practice it, but I think I got to something that I was doing wrong. So a bit caught up. There we go, yes. And figuring out the map of Maridia was a nightmare, because I skipped a passage and then it got me stuck for hours, right? I'm no professional, but you are professional for us, right? Yeah. I have just been playing all my life, or not classically trained anyway. But you don't need to be classically trained to be a professional, right? To me, anybody that plays piano alright is a professional, so you fit. I was gonna ask, I'm here picturing Scap gigging and stuff. I still can't believe 2 modes used to do parkouring, by the way. It was fun to climb up buildings. I once broke into my old school. We always played soccer there. When I read the word broke and then school and soccer, you gave me flashbacks of the day that I kinda broke my arm. Because I broke my arm by hanging on a soccer goal, right? And then it slipped from my hands and then I fell on the floor and then I broke my arm. And then the school took me to the school's doctor, that they immobilized my arm. I always forget this word, but they gave me a what? Let me check the Google translator again. I wanna remember it. How is this again? I always forget this. Plaster? No, you guys use a different word than plaster, right? When you kinda add that thing. There is a different word. Cast, yeah, plaster cast. There we go. Cast was the word that I was trying to remember. The school doctor gave me a plaster cast on my arm to immobilize it. And then some days later, I went to my family's doctor to see how was my arm looking like. The doctor just said that the school doctor casted my arm incorrectly. The bone was growing in the wrong direction, that he had to break my arm again so it could start recovering to the right direction. So basically they held my arm. It's going to last 5 seconds. Ah! And then that's what happened to me. I broke my arm 2 times because the school doctor couldn't do his job well. Yep, I got a re-break. Yes, Final Fantasy re-break, we have been there. Yeah. Not rebirth, re-break. Or re-limit break, right? Yeah, at least I don't remember the pain anymore, but the situation itself is lame, right? And me and another mate get balls off the roof. There were balls in the roof? We noticed a pile of 20 PSP. What the hell? What's happening in this school tumult? I figured it's for some giveaway. Your mate broke the window. Giveaway of PSPs in a school? Rock, paper, scissors, get down, boxes were empty. Of course they were. It sounds like a trap, right? These kids want to enter the school when nobody's there. Let's make them think that there are PSPs in here for everybody, but there aren't. Just empty boxes. Wait, empty boxes. There we go. And then the alarm goes off. And then the mate janks me up through the window and run! The other friends playing soccer didn't know, so cops talk to them. You are remembering me of the bad things I did in my school, actually. There was one day that I broke a lamp and ran away. Nobody caught me. I was playing ball as well and then I broke a lamp, yep. What do you do when you break things in school? You run away. It's not your fault, right? If you are a kid and then you're breaking something in school, it's not your fault. It's never your fault. It's not your fault if you run, right? Oh, I read that as giggling. Oh yeah, not really jigging. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, by the way, but I'm doing stuff. I think I am, right? Jigging. Crazy story indeed. I was so dumb as a kid. It's still Sam I am, all of us. Meow, sir? You did not scare me because I had like an eye on the activity feed right here, so it kinda got to me first before the alert. So yeah, man, I'm seeing you there, right? Yeah, my eye was like, Meowser is coming, and then Nani, but try when I'm looking at the game, and then you got me good, right? But what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, last time you got me very surprised by the freaking stickers. But today I kinda had my eye right there on the corner of my peripheral view, you know? And then it was reading, Dr. Meowser. Yeah, he's coming. You need to improve your ninja skills, man. But not today. But I hope you have been doing great. Yeah, I'm not joking. The other day, Meowser, I was so focused on like freaking Super Metroid looking at my monitor right here. And then Meowser scared me the shit, right? Because my speakers are very loud there. Listening to you talk through... Wait. Listening to you talk though seems like you develop as a character. The hallmark of good writing and living. Yeah, it was cast. I always forget the existence of that word. I broke my wrist too. You broke your wrist? Oh, by playing football. Nice. No. Ouch. That... Man, that hurts. At least I did the... My arm break. Oh wait, at least my arm broke, but then that was all, right? That also did not scare me. I was like, what the F? We are getting Tida's laugh right now. Which, by the way, I gotta get someday to like start playing it in here, Final Fantasy X. Because I was playing it offline, but I want to bring it to the channel too. Yeah, I'll be more sneaky next time. Yeah, I see that Rian also is kinda trying to get me now. So I need to be careful about both of you. But when I'm here looking at my monitor with like not the games in here, just the setup and OBS and everything, I have everything under control, right? In my... How can I say that again? In my control panel. But those alerts are faster, right? I'm realizing that. There we go. Let me go back to the chat though. You guys are distracting me a little. And it itches. Yeah, breaking your wrist, man, that sucks. Yeah, I got the re-break trauma for sure. I never could look at freaking soccer goals the same way anymore. I'm pretty sure that was the worst pain in my life so far. I had that with my nose. Wait, you broke your nose? Chill mode, are you okay? Like, you broke your nose, your wrist? Be careful, right? Like, Don't break everything. It suck. I tried to re-break it, but it didn't budge. Just a broken nose that was never set. Yeah, Final Fantasy re-break. Oof, glad I didn't have to re-break my ankle, right, Scap? Ankle break. Yeah, we all seem like we have been through something breaking, right, in our bodies. I just got the clear to drive again a couple days ago. Oh, it was still kinda bothering you, so you couldn't drive. But now my car's battery dead from lack of use. Oh no. But that's something kinda okay to fix, right? You just need to get like a friend's car to come and then you can charge it back. Good to get that cast off. I mean, if today I had to wear another cast, and after we have talked about my whiteboard, I could be making cool drawings on it, right? Wasn't it the best, like, to have your friends like signing their names and things on your cast? Even though it sucks to like break something in your body, at the same time, isn't there something cool about it? Like, oh, he's like the boy that, I don't know, punched the wall so hard that he broke his arm, and then, oh my god, he's cool, isn't he? Like, wow. Of course, like, some people will be like, what an idiot. But I think there are some things that are cool about that too. It's part of childhood, isn't it? I also remember the day that I was playing tag under an underground, maybe I should say on an underground passage, and then I kinda slipped on a freaking plastic bag and I hit the floor with my head. And then everybody was like scared and concerned about me because you should not like hit your head, right? But I remember that day that I fell with my head on the floor thanks to a plastic bag. But I was okay after that. I just had to like not like sleep or anything for some hours because otherwise it could make it bad. And then they put some ice on my head too. What about Ku and Meowser? Have you guys ever broke a bone or something? I'll be more sneaky next time. I see you all, but I may not be able to hear you all in the time you send the alerts, right? So yeah. Those were dope. I just need a jump. Giggity. No, I got into a fight. I have fought sometimes in school as well. Yeah, believe it or not. There was this one kid, he was actually the teacher's son, that he was kind of choking me. Like, he was trying to choke me, even if it was like a game or something. I was like, no, I'm not getting choked. Like, I punched him in the stomach. And then he never choked me again. But it was a semi-group of skinheads. Didn't talk to them, definitely don't talk to them. And then Thunder beer into face, you got into a fight, and then you had your broken wrist. But the doctor broke your nose? What the hell? Just like my case, that the doctor broke my arm again? I don't get the quagginess of needing a jump. And the doctor, oh no, you got in a fight! Pah! Breaks your arm or breaks your nose. I've never broken a bone. There we go, Meowser is responsible, right? But I have messed myself up plenty. Lots of stitches in my lifetime. Okay, regarding stitches, I haven't got many, thank goodness as well. Yeah, stitches also might hurt, right? I got the stitches on my wisdom tooth though. Yeah. Which, by the way, I still have 2 wisdom teeth. And I'm hoping now that I won't remove them. But it really sucks to take your wisdom teeth right out. It was an old broken nose. I remember I always had a bloody nose in kid pics. Probably fell off the stairs. By the way, I think I have never bleed on my nose. Yeah, I think I have never had that. And then I broke it back then. Is sprained is more painful than broken? If sprained is what I'm thinking it is, I sprained my ankle. Yeah, Scap broke his ankle, but I sprained my ankle last year. And sometimes, from time to time, I still feel it hurting a little bit, like a memory of a pain, right? It pains like, or it hurts like, as if it is like a memory. It's not hurt anymore, like per se, but it kind of becomes sensitive, and then it kind of starts aching out of nowhere. So it's like a feeling that comes and goes, right? Give them a headlock of your own. Shouldn't I give them like a roundhouse kick? Not a true fan of anime, if not getting nosebleeds. So teach me, because I'm a true fan of anime though. I love anime. I have been watching One Piece, by the way. I need to go back to it, but thanks to all of the returning of streaming and everything, I don't have time to watch the anime anymore. The dentist pulled your wisdom tooth without a static or something, but he was out. Your tooth was like... Speaking of bleeding, when you are extracting your wisdom teeth, you bleed a lot. I don't know if you guys paid attention to that, but the freaking... I don't know the word for that, but I'm sorry, right? This is going to suck, literally. But like the freaking saliva sucker, it's kind of, you know, all red, getting your blood out and things. I was looking at that, god damn it, all my blood is leaving my body, right? And it's such a weird experience thanks to the anesthesia. Or, I hope that word exists in English, I'm not sure if it is a thing, I think it is. Like, the shot you take to not feel the pain, anesthesia, I hope that's it. And it's kind of weird because you don't feel the pain, but you feel the pressure. So it's kind of crazy that the drill and everything, it's like, ah! And then you feel that pressure very strongly, and then the pressure to like remove the teeth as well, or the tooth. Jesus. And then you only feel the pain afterwards when the effect is over, and then you need ice cream to heal, like ice cream, best medicine. It got infected. Also, hey Subber, what's up, man? Subber, have you ever broken a bone? We were talking about that. The man grabbed a massive metal wrench, yanked it out. I think it was your worst pain. Wait, worst pain? And I have been through some thinking back. If it was not my broken arm, then I would say it was something that I had to do on my foot. Yes, I had to extract something on my foot once, like a surgery. Those two situations were probably my worst pain. I remember breaking my leg, so far only Meowster hasn't broken anything, right? Which episode I'm on One Piece? I'm finishing Dressrosa, so I'm around 700 something. I think 730 or something. Yeah, I'm at the last episode of Dressrosa, the arc. I actually have already started kind of the plot for Zoa. Wait, no, it's not Zoa, is it? The next one? I don't know, but Dressrosa ending, basically. Chill has some dope stories, good friend to have around. Yeah, Chill is the most random person ever, right? You never know what he's going to say. I don't know the word either, the painkiller, kind of a painkiller, but it's the shot, right? Next time I'll take it. It is very helpful for the surgery, but I'm always scared of shots though. Try soup with head tilted one way for a while. I miss eating soup, by the way. Also, Subaru, I actually heard that São Paulo got a very heavy rain yesterday, and then today I heard that the rain here in my city also was kinda like worse than what I thought. There was even a death there in São Paulo, so is everything okay? Here there was a death too, but it was thanks to a tree that fell on a taxi, right? And then the taxi driver passed away. And according to the forecast, it's going to be a week full of rains. So I'm sorry in case I get power outages or something, but yeah, it could happen. By the way, dub is returning soon for One Piece. Do you mean English dub? I have been watching it in Japanese with subtitles. I love to watch everything with subtitles, yes. In the original language plus subtitles. Yeah, if you have ever broken a bone. Saber is not sure, but when he was born, they either broke or... I don't know, I don't know how to say that in English, but kind of changed his arm location. When you were a baby, man? Damn. Maybe when they were kind of taking you from your mom, I'm not sure, like, what? Yeah, dislocation, maybe that's the word, yes. Wait, but the taxi driver was there? Sabri said that he was a big baby. I posted in our Discord if anyone here watches One Piece in dub. In dub? Do you mean in dub as like with English dubs? Is that what you mean? Yes, I love to watch it with subtitles, always. Although I need to get my phone for me to check the Discord, right? So give me a second. Okay, I'm back. With this, after 18 years, the One Piece English dub will officially be caught up to the Japanese version of the main story. It is because they are... they are kinda in a break, right, for the anime, like to be releasing new episodes in Japanese. I believe it's only returning like in the middle of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's what they call it, dub for English speakers. Scap just got his flu shot and blood taken. I did have to take my blood taken, right? Recently as well. And then they investigated like all of my vitamins, minerals, components, nutrients, all of my levels, right? But blood taking, I'm more fine about it. I don't mind it as much, but I don't like vaccines or shots, right? But yeah, doing a blood test, I kind of take it well. I only hate when like I kind of have some sort of pressure drop after it, but not really because I'm nervous. It's more because I actually lost blood, right? But lately I haven't been having my pressure dropping after the blood tests, yes. But they don't seem as bad now. Yeah, we kinda get used to it in a way, right? Probably the needle to body size ratio from when you were a kid is freaking painful. That is true, I never thought about that. Yeah, when we are bigger, then the needle doesn't act as much as when we are kids. Meowster is current with One Piece. He haven't watched all of the redraw of the Fishman saga yet though. Yeah, I'm finishing Dressrosa. I was expecting more from it, to be honest. But then I need to see which other arc that's coming up will hype me up. So far, my favorite arc was Alabasta. Yes, it was thanks to Alabasta that I finally understood. Oh, so that's why people like One Piece. Yeah, my favorite one was Alabasta. It's returning next week. Do you mean the English one, right? You don't mean the Japanese one. Not Subaru, sorry. Chill Mode is talking to Subaru about, or in Portuguese. Yeah, Chill Mode likes the story of Charles Oliveira, which is like a jiu-jitsu fighter. And then he became the world champion in UFC. And his story is very inspiring because he kinda was born in favelas, but he was able to kind of win against all of the adversities to become the champion. And also, he's very humble. Do they take a lot of blood? Never had that done. It depends on your exam, right? It depends on what the doctor wants to examine. When I was investigating my stomach complications, the doctor told me to like investigate for 40 plus different things. So they did take a lot of my blood, a lot. It was like at least 5 full containers of blood, right? So the woman was there taking one, I changing it, placing the other one 5 times, and then it was like a lot of blood. It was the best because then I got a very complete information on all sorts of things that my body was either lacking of or feeling good about. But to my conclusion, I think that it was a lot thanks to anxiety, the things I was feeling. But of course, some vitamins that were lower than what the doctor wanted could also have an impact on that. Yeah, quebrei, quebraram is to break. Yeah, quebrar is the verb, right? Quebrar. And then quebrei is the past for the first person, like me or I. I broke. Yeah, so quebrei is like uh, I broke, basically. And quebraram is like for the collective. They broke, but in Portuguese, eles quebraram, right? Yeah, it's for like they. And that's why Portuguese is kind of hard because the verbs they have all sorts of conjugations, for the people of the sentence. What's no? No is no. Yeah, no is no. Not having certainty is if when born they broke or only dislocated his arm. Yes, that's what he meant. He doesn't know what really happened, but he knows that he went through a complication in his arm as a baby. Did you know that I almost got hit by my mom's car as a baby? Yeah, if that have happened, or wait, if that had happened, there we go, I wouldn't be here streaming right now. Yep, there was one day that I was like baby walking under the car, and my mom was going to take the car out of the garage. If it were not for a neighbor that saw me under the car, I wouldn't be here, I think. So that situation happened as well. You don't even like UFC? I don't like wrestling, yeah. But here in Brazil it's very big, like people go to the bar to drink and watch the fights. You were told to... Wait, he was told that he could never play football as a kid, and then he had to find an alternative, right? He went for jiu-jitsu. My sister learned jiu-jitsu, and then that made the pain go away. I love that guy, what a warrior. Some stories are very motivational, especially in sports, right? Yes. It reminds me of French. It does remind you of French. Yeah, everything is kind of very close to each other, although I think that Portuguese and Spanish are the closest. Like, they are very close to each other. and then Italian and French are a little bit more foreign, right? They're a little bit more unique in a way, but in the end they all have lots of things in common. Sup bros, just reading for under a truck. Wheel on my arm, kinda crushing an arm, but I can still rip. Wall jump, so no worries. Wait, what? Not wall jumping, please. I'm traumatized by wall jumping in this game. Wait, I need to wall jump in here? No, I don't. It's the space jump, right? Wait. I failed because I still don't know how to master this. I could wall jump though, like, it makes it easier. Now I understand why this room was closed, but now it's open. It's because I got the space jump ability. Oh yeah, just to bring it back very quickly, like I was talking to Cool not long ago, Spring sale on Steam has started, so if you are interested on getting some games, go check that out because there are some very good deals going on. Yeah, I need to decide which one I'm getting. I was thinking of getting Tesla Grad 2, which is the sequel to Tesla Grad. We played that in here before. Yeah, now I need to air jump, but the button pressing is still a mystery to me. I know there is a timing for this, you see, but it doesn't work as the way I want it to work. Yeah, I was doing it better outside. Wait, Meowster has been hit by a car before on his bicycle on his college campus. A kid? Was it a kid? He just drove off afterwards. I'm playing it with my Switch controller. Yeah, the Pro controller. Thank goodness, Meowster, you were right after it. It was cold, so I was wearing a lot of layers. Yes. So here's the thing about bicycles. I'm very scared of like riding a bike in the middle of the city. Although my city has been promoting that a lot. There are free bicycles for people to register themselves in the bicycle stops and then get a bike for an hour, and then they can go from one place to another. I think it's such a great idea, but it's not for me because I'm very scared of riding a bike in the city, either because I could get myself hurt or because I could, I don't know, get somebody else hurt even if I lose control or something. But this year I kinda want to be brave and try going to a place here in my city that's like a big empty lot. It's in a museum area that will even get an anime video games event in the end of the month. I heard about that today. So in the last weekend of this month, I'm heading there to check the video games they have in there, the cosplayers and everything. But yeah, I wanna go in that place when there is no event to practice riding a bike. But yes, even after practicing that, I don't think I would ever be riding a bike here in my city, like in the middle of the roads and next to the cars and stuff, because I'm very scared of that. I don't have a very good sense of navigation, so I could not notice that something is coming up in my direction, you know, or something. I feel uncomfortable about that. But maybe if I have a large area without obstacles or people or something, then I can feel more safe about riding a bike, and that's what I want to try in this place that I'm talking about. That one sucks for wall jumping. Yeah, Subaru was even pointing out that when this game was released, it was only the D-pad, right, for the SNS, and I don't know, I kind of tried a little bit with the D-pad, but even with that I was struggling. But doing it with the analog stick kinda changes her direction a little. Sometimes I go on a diagonal, or sometimes I go up with the analog stick, and then that breaks the wall jumping or even the air jumping or the freaking morph ball. Elden Ring is on sale. How big is the sale of Elden Ring? I do follow this YouTuber that keeps me updated on sales and stuff, and it's funny that every video on his on every video of his, people are on the chat always asking, when is Elden Ring getting a bigger sale or something? So maybe it happened. But I have been said that Steam hasn't been giving us those promotional cards, right? From, I don't know, either checking the recommendation list of games, or maybe it is called discovery list actually, or even purchasing. Like, we are not getting those promotional cards that much in their events. And then every time they give us something for free now, it is pretty much some stickers, emojis, things like that. Subway is asking if whatever happened was his internet or if I got frame drops. I got a little bit of frame drops, yes. I lost 287 frames, but I hope it's okay now. Sorry to hear that you were anxious to ride in urban area. Yes, I'm anxious to anything regarding transportation because I also don't have a driver's license. Can't see myself driving. Not only because I don't trust myself if I drove, but also because I don't like the idea of like having a car and being responsible for having a car and then needing to have expenses with a car, or even like polluting the city. You know, everything about a car makes me distant of like wanting to have one. I prefer being a passenger, I prefer going to places by foot. Yeah. And nowadays it's been very expensive, like, to deal with a car. Even to like park a car somewhere, they charge you for like crazy amounts, you know. So nah, I pass. I hope they can install better paths and barriers. There are some areas that they do have a cycling road, but they are still kinda tiny, right? And then the cars are also very next to them, so I don't know. Not getting on skateboarding soon. I had some plans of going for rollerblading. Yeah, as a kid I used to rollerblade. But then I also checked it out, and getting a good quality one is also expensive, and then that kinda drove me off again. And I could also get hurt, like by falling or something. But for some time I was thinking about rollerblading. Skateboarding, I wish I could know how to longboard. Like, just cruise, not going for tricks, nothing radical, just cruising and listening to music. That would be my perfect dream of like, oh yes, I'm cruising at the beach, just listening to music, and you know, that's perfect to me already. My most near-death experience was on that Dutch bike. You went home from work like normally, only this day that there was a container blocking view on an unusual corner. Did you hit the container? You were getting called and called and called, me aggravated, and then you picked up the phone. Oh no, you did hit the container then. And that point I see a big ass garbage truck by the corner. You are going to go through blind. Oh no. Thank goodness you were safe after that, right? I had some more close to death experiences though. There was one day that my dad's car spinned in the road. Thank goodness he was able to recontrol it, and also there weren't other cars coming from any directions, but the car kind of, you know, just like in Mario Kart when you get hit by a green shell, that's what happened to our family's car, you know, because there were oil drops on the road. But thank goodness no other cars were around, and also my dad did not get us to the pit. And also, speaking of skateboarding, I do remember one day that for some dumb reason, me and my friends, my childhood friends, we were kind of trying to go downhill in our neighborhood from a road, right? From a diagonal road. And then the plan was like, sit on the skateboard and then you go down, whee! But then when I was going to do that, I hit the freaking post, and then I fell on the road, and a car crossed very close to me too, so the car could have gotten me. Yeah. I believe those were maybe my closest to death experiences. Yeah, why does she not go up more times, right? I need to understand this mechanic or I'm never going to get to Ridley. But I was thinking it was something about, yeah, pressing A lot of times. But there was one time that I pressed A only once, but I held it. And then she went far. But I can't do it again. I will try pressing it multiple times then. But she needs to be spinning. Yeah, never mind. There is something that I'm not following about this. Oh. Is it because of the analog stick again? I'm starting to think it is. Yeah. Wait. Analog stick, you're messing with me, right? Yep, there we go. Okay, that's progress. I don't have my refills, right? I don't. So this is risky. Yeah, so pressing up is what's stopping the space jump. I gotta be only pressing right or left. And then for me to go up, it's A, right? Okay. So where are we getting at? Well, that failed, but I was trying to do what I just said. Yeah, it's not that simple though. Even with the D-pad. But there we go. I got here. Upgrades, I'm thinking? Okay, that scared me. That super scared me. Was it you, Meowser? I did not even see the sticker, but I heard it like super loud. I was like, what? Good job, Meowser. You got me again, man. There we go. Let me go back a little bit on the chat. Oh, it's 40% off for Elden Ring? Okay, the Brazilians will go crazy over that. Yes. I bought the Nintendo SNS for the Switch controller. Oh, you have that controller, man. Nice. They also have the Nintendo 64 too, right? That's dope OG controllers. Oh yeah, I don't have the one for the Switch, but if you have paid attention to my decoration here... Oh, you cannot see it, right? I can get it. Can you see it now? Look at this. But it is not the original, right? It's a replica. Yeah, it is an USB SNS-like controller. But it's not for the Switch, unfortunately. It's for the PC games. There we go. Yeah, I was baby crawling under the car for some reason, and then I was saved by the neighbor, right? No, it was not my mom. My mom was going to kill me. Because she was going to take the car out of the garage and she didn't know I was under there. It was my neighbor that stopped her, like, stop, stop! Do I remember any of that? I don't. One thing I do I mean, I don't remember it, but I saw it in the family VHS tapes, right? There was a party going on in my house, and it was nighttime. And for all of the times that I was showing up in the video, I was running scared like crazy. Because why? Before I say the conclusion of that story, I gotta tell you that maybe that explains why I am who I am. Do you know why you are who you are? Because maybe I know why I am who I am. Remember when I was saying that I don't like horror games because they are scary? I don't like Dr. Meowster games because they are scary, you know? So I can... It seems like since I was a kid, I am scared. Or at least it seems like it. Because I was freaking scared in that freaking party in my house of what? My own shadow. So basically, I could not stop running and crying around because I was running from my own shadow. That's it. My family has a whole recording of like everybody happy singing and partying and drinking and eating while I was in my worst day of my life running from my shadow because I was scared of it. So yeah, I think that explains a lot about me. That's why I'm scared of freaking horror things, random things, Dr. Meowser things. Yeah. If I was a kid scared of its own shadow, everything scares me. But I'm getting better though. I'm trying my hardest. What else is there? The same with cars. Yes, I don't want to have a car. I don't want to go 30 kilometers in tons of steel. You still need a license. It's also so crowded. I will stick with the public transportation. I remember you told me once, Chumo, that you didn't like the bikes of the Netherlands, right? Even though the Netherlands is famous for its bikes. I wonder how cars are and roads. The roads in here are very dangerous. I mean, some are, some not, but in general they are. But I know as a fact that when foreigners come to Brazil to try to drive in here, they think people are crazy. Because people indeed are crazy, I agree. People here are very crazy in traffic. Yeah, so it's something that other people from like foreigners from other countries, they need to get used to us in here because the situation here is kind of chaotic, right? Unfortunately. But the roads are normally kind of shorter in comparison to what I see from other countries, you know? Like the avenues and stuff, they are very short. And when you are traveling from state to state, those roads can have many turns as well, you know? There are some areas that they are very full of turns. So it's not like a straight line that's safer for you to even see what's ahead of you. Yeah, it has a weird it is like a crazy design for some of the roads of Brazil. Yeah, crazy that also end up being dangerous. But regarding the cars, I'm not sure how to say how the cars are in here. Maybe some of the cars you have there we got in here too, but I'm not sure how different they would be. Usually folks are in a rush to get to behind the wheel. I know, I think it's very cultural. Yeah, it's very cultural. I hear that it's one of the signs of independence, right? Like from teenagers. Yeah, when I get to this one age, I think it's 16 if I'm not mistaken, I will own my own car and then I will, I don't know, even move from my parents. I think it's kind of cultural to also show society in a way that I'm well succeeded, you know, because I own a car and now I'm independent and now I can leave my parents' house or something. There is that culture, and it may not be the best for everybody. Yeah, for example, not everybody would be a good fit for a car, right? So, like me, I don't like cars, so I would be pancaked for real. Random people even checked up on me. I'm good. Craziest traffic I have been in was Manila. Manila. I got green shelled in real life, but it was actually a banana, right? As it's like slippery like a banana peel, like the oil that was in the road. Maybe go snowboarding. I think I'm even more scared of going snowboarding. If I'm not mistaken, me also likes to snowboard. Yeah, but snowboarding to me sounds even more dangerous than skating. I can be wrong though, but the impression I have is that sometimes the accidents that I hear about snowboarding or skiing, they kind of destroy the person for some reason, and then it kind of makes me even more scared. First of all, Rion, I need to see snow, right? I still haven't seen snow in my life. But regarding the ice sports, I have tried only ice skating. Yeah, sometimes shopping malls in Rio, they kind of have a ice skating event or something. I have tried ice skating before. But snowboarding, that's something I haven't tried. This mechanic's way easier for me than that confounded wall jumping. It is, but at the same time, I'm still figuring it out correctly. I think I got some answers, but it's still kind of like it's working now, but it's not working on the next attempt. But when it works good. While wall jumping, kind of, it's if it's not perfect, then you're not doing it. Yeah, the analog sticks up. That's why it fails it, right? It kind of turns Samus back to her standing position, and then she demorphs, and then she can't continue doing the jump. Yeah, it takes Samus out of her spin. Yes, I realized that too. In Manila, you need to go 8 hours in advance to go to the airport. Is it that far? The airport is that far from the city. And then the ex-president of the Philippines, Duterte, is now in the Netherlands. You told me that. Yeah, it feels weird as a Dutch Pinoy. It's a coincidence, right? It's just a coincidence that he's there. Speaking of which, I need to talk to X5 once he shows up again. Because I was reading the news. At the same time that I read that São Paulo, where Subaru lives, the storming there was actually kind of serious. I also heard that Argentina had some riots going on in there. I mean, X5 is streaming and then he was all good, but I wanna ask him like what really happened, because I was getting the news during late night about Argentina going under some craziness. The populations went to the roads to like fight against the president and stuff. So the situation in Argentina is kind of chaotic right now. She just needs to be lower in the jumping arc for the next button press. I see. Before the top, right? Yes, we are getting there little by little. As long as we have health to keep on doing it, we are fine. Even if I get hurt sometimes. How did you like the monster before the springing ball? Springing ball. Oh, you mean the serpent? The tiger serpent thing? Honestly, he was the easiest one for me to beat him. Yeah, in comparison to all of the other bosses, he was the only one that did not suffer that much. I was actually thinking the final boss of this area would be something around those lines, because this level gave us sand, right? So I was thinking, oh, it's a sandworm. And then he would be hiding and showing off. Actually, showing up, right? Hiding and showing up. But no, this mini boss was more like that, while in the end, we had Dragon, right? Was it the name? That was more like a bug. But the tiger snake-like boss was fine. The coolest ride was also in the Philippines. Man had hydraulics. in his tuk-tuk. When I hear the word hydraulics, I'm sent back to Polybridge. Also, by the way, Polybridge 3 might be on sale, right? Oh, speaking of X5, X5, what's up, man? X5, let me know something. When I was going to bed yesterday, I was checking the news, and is everything okay in Buenos Aires? Because it seems like there was a riot going on in there, something about the soccer teams kind of fighting the police because they were angry of like the police kind of even hurting, I think, some old people, some retired people that were kind of asking for their rights. Anyway, I went to bed like Buenos Aires is on fire, basically, because of something about the retired people rights that the president disagrees, and then the police acted, but then the soccer teams were like, no, we gotta fight them back, and then the I don't know, the people in charge, they were like, oh, so the soccer teams are teaming up to like fight us, so let's forbid them for going to the soccer games, right? So they will be forbidden to go to the soccer games, and then that made them even more crazy. Is everything okay now? Like, what's going on in Buenos Aires though? Let me try to translate it the best I can. Yes, but I hope everything's alright. Like, that explains why I sneezed just right now. Yes, I was talking about you right now, man. I'm looking at the chat again. Just bounce to the sides. I mean, chill mode most likely has been in a tuk-tuk before. I have only seen it. I wonder how does it feel actually to be in a tuk-tuk. I have only seen it in shows, right? But it's something that should exist in other countries, in my opinion. Like, Brazil should get some tuk-tuks too to help in the transportation, I would say. One thing that's very popular here now, they were even discussing the laws for you to actually drive or ride one of these things, are electric bikes. Yeah, electric bikes in here are becoming more and more common now, because they're kind of like a mix of a motorbike and a bicycle, They are in between that. But the freaking electric bikes are now getting to every place. To skip the traffic lines, get ton of extra tips. Funny dude had fake taxi sticker on his tricycle. Oh, but he was not an official taxi. Yuck, 8 hours in advance. The Filipino traffic is next level. The one that looks the craziest to me is the Indian. Yeah, the Indian traffic to me with all of the tuk-tuks too. It sounds insane. Definitely needs a ride with Airco over there. I got so many things every time. Yes, my shelf has all sorts of shenanigans, right? But I'm not going to pay like $100 for the Switch Online expansion membership. Yeah, I think it is very lame, right? It's super expensive. Scap has been using his 8-bit DOE SN. Wait, what is it? SN30 Pro Plus? Well, the name of it is kind of powerful, right? I love it. You use it for the Switch and PC. So it's shaped like a classic controller. And then good market sales in these USB controllers. There are plenty of them, right? But peeps want the original feel. I also need to get 4 Nintendo 64 USB controllers for a friend. I still have never gave a shot, or given, right? I still have never given a shot to the fake Nintendo 64 controllers. So I can't use the Nintendo 64 controller, and I don't want the NES controller. Oh, it works on the Switch? I mean, mine it doesn't, but Scap's one does, yes. And then you can get an X4 USB splitter of 5 meters and 4 OG controllers, and then you can have the classic experience, right? With like 4 players playing the Nintendo 64 games. I was scared of my shadow, I know. Thank goodness I overcame that, right? And I also don't remember that. Only thanks to the freaking VHS tape of my family's party. I was probably also scared of my shadow to run away into a wall. Me things got you into this at least. Yeah. Gotta come up north then. Or maybe play the video games SSX Tricky. SSS Tricky. I think I know what that is. Is it the one that has a crazy car? Let me check. FFX Tricky. Wait, it's showing me Final Fantasy X though. No, it's SSX, there we go. Oh no, never mind, it's not what I was thinking. What is this game? It's a snowboarding game. This is like the Snowboard Kids from the Nintendo 64, but the PlayStation version? How good is this game, Rion? If it is a good game, you have a chance to convince me to try it once. Because it sounds fun, yes. If it is like the Snowboard Kids, I could see myself trying it. I have never tried the 1080 Avalanche one though, yeah. I remember only getting ads of that game on my old gaming magazines, but I never played it. No, it ain't far, like a 30 minutes ride, but you need 8 hours just in case because of the traffic for you to get to the airport. Yeah, that city, Maridia, has some serious urban problems, right? Argentina is going wild. It is. Yeah. After the top, I'm thinking. Speaking of him, right? There he is. How was Tarkov X5? Did you find the freaking assassin? The character that killed you and your friend the other day? And then we have to have our revenge against him, although he's a rare encounter. Let me try to translate it the best I can. Polybridge 3 was 50%, you see, I saw that too, but I think I will wait for longer because that game is brutal. I wouldn't ban a whole hooligans squad from football games. Yeah, they pretty much fired them up even more, right? And then Tuk Tuk Fresh feels like fresh air, the best taxi. And it carries like up to 4 people, I think, or maybe only 2, but you know, it's better than just a bike. Let me check that Twitter post. Nintendo Switch 2 analysts who regularly communicate with Nintendo and software hardware partners anticipate a price of $400 or more, but still expected to have the biggest launch in gaming industry history. It's probably due to the games. Yeah, it's probably due to the games they are bringing to the Switch 2. And we talked about those games before, right? I'm expecting Persona 6. Maybe we're getting, I don't know, Final Fantasy 7 Remake as well on the Switch 2. I think it is because of the games. Silk Song could be there as well, you know? Mario Kart, the new one, maybe a Smash Brothers. It won't let me send the message because Switch says we couldn't send your message. It's fine if you put it on the Discord server, sure man. Isn't the Nintendo 64 controller one of the most uncomfortable ones? I would say it's one of the most different ones, but I wouldn't say it's uncomfortable. At least I never felt it was uncomfortable. Has anybody ever thought that the Nintendo 64 controller was uncomfortable? I don't think so. The games worked really well for it. Nintendo kinda has always have this ability of like creating controllers that work well for their video games, in my opinion, besides the Joy-Con drift. But yeah, for the Nintendo 64, the controller kinda worked well in my opinion. Maybe not for games like Mario Party that you need to be like rotating analog stick forever until you break the controller, but besides that, I think it's okay. Yeah, I agree with Scap, it is different, it's unique, it's weird, but it's not uncomfortable. Maybe... I actually thought the Joy-Con would be one of the most uncomfortable ones because of its size. But even the size of it for like a big hand like this, yeah, I still didn't think it was that bad. Let me check the post of X5 on Discord. Let's see. So, what's happening in Argentina? Retirement people want to have more money out of their retirement money that the government give them because they only give them, to most of them, 278,000 pesos, which is kind of like 260 USDs, right? Or American dollars. Every Wednesday they do a protest to try to get it to rise. And then the fans of some football clubs wanted to join them because the police was actually hitting and arresting the elders just because they can. Yeah, that's what the news told me. That they were actually getting harmed, right? And then the Ministry of Security of this country is I think that's why Twitch was not allowing you to post this in here, X5, but the Ministry of Security of Argentina is like a piece of who will run over whoever he wants to. There was a dude who is a photographer who was taking pictures and got shot in the head. Okay, I did not get those news in my news. He got shot in the head. Okay, with a smoke grenade, but still, like, I was thinking like a real like shot, but still it's violence, and he's in a really delicate state. Oh, okay, but he's almost dying though. Okay, he's in a really delicate state in the hospital, and people are angry at the Ministry of Security. Of course they are. I really don't want to get into this too much. That's fine though, yeah, because I really despise the people who voted for this piece of garbage in politics. I feel yeah. And then I even don't want to think about the next elections in Brazil as well, because politics are always very polarized here, so I kind of don't like it too. It's funny how they never can think of like another option. It's always either this or that. There is not the in between, you know. That there is no balance. There is always like extreme or extreme. And then it keeps on going on cycles the same way as always, with like lots of problems and lots of things that never get solved because it's always like repeated cycles. So yeah, I feel yeah. But then I hope this situation gets to a more peaceful result, and also it doesn't impact you directly, right? Because it was happening in Buenos Aires. Yeah, things there are tense. I'm sorry to hear that. We did a couple of raids and ended up getting killed on our last raid. You guys were close then. But you encountered a player with... what? With 3,000 hours? Does that mean that he was alive for 3,000 hours, or that he actually played the game for 3,000 hours total? But I'm guessing he died, right? Or he has been alive for 2,000 hours in the game. That's insane. Did he wipe the squad? Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? Tarkov is the next level as an FPS. Cool Avatar 2 on our stream. Yeah, he is... what is the how to say it? Yeah, Avatar, but I think there is another way to refer to that. I forgot. I don't know, what is the word? VTuber model? Yeah, something around those lines. Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember. VTubing, right? Yeah. The VTuber character. I don't know why I was thinking of like VR, but it's not VR, it's VTubing, yes. We also had a big flood in the city of Bahia Blanca. which is really big and it destroyed a lot of houses and such. So the cold front that's coming from the south also got you, because São Paulo also got hit by it. Rio is kind of getting hit by it right now, and the forecast is giving us some rain for the week as well. Yeah. Holy protest. Yeah, I'm seeing footage now. Probably armored water cannons and tear gas grenades launchers F the government. We still have 2 more years to go with this, so yeah, man. Praying that this country actually doesn't go to shit. I'm talking with an Ukrainian friend. He got his 3rd university degree. Yeah, politics in general, it has been so problematic, right? It feels like at every time something horrifying can be starting, right? Like to happen with everybody in the world, because the situation has been like complicated for like every country basically. But it's better for us to don't talk about that, yeah. But he is very anti-Zelensky, so he's kind of wanting that Russia does something. There are some parties getting rich from the war. Of course. Liking it or not, it is a market, right? Yeah. Worldwide stuff ain't easy, it's not. Yeah, let's... And Scap, I know it, right? Yeah. When I was just saying like the situation is crazy in the world and at any point something can start as well, I was thinking on the US a lot. Yeah. Play the game for 3k hours. Yeah, that's a bunch of things. I did that on Pokemon Y though. Yeah, my Pokemon Y time in the game, I think it was... Wait, no, never mind. Maybe it is 300 hours, not 3000. I wanna confirm that now. Is it 300 or 3000? I will get my 3DS. Maybe it is 300. 3000 does sound a lot. I miss you, 3DS. Please switch to bring my Street Pass feature back. I miss the Street Pass on the 3DS. There he is. Where do I see that? I wish I could, I don't know, have a capture card for my 3DS too, so we could play those games. It's in here, right? Yeah. Okay, I wanna show you this. I hope you can see it. Pokemon Y. Look how many hours I played that shit. I won! It's 3,154 hours and 47 minutes. I won! That's why I'm excited for Pokemon Legends ZA, because I love Kalos. I played Pokemon Y so much. The freaking online mode of it was addicting to me. I played that almost every night. I was battling all sorts of passerbys in the game all the time. That's why I want Pokemon Legends ZA. Wait, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Pokemon Y is... No, wait, I'm not playing it anymore. Although I did get to the game in January, according to the history right here, right? But it was just to like check it very quickly, just to, I don't know, remember it, you know? But yeah, the first time I played it was in October 12th, 2013. Maybe it was near when the game was released. But I believe this is the game that I played, not... I wouldn't say the game I played the most, because I played Roller Coaster Tycoon a lot as well in my life. But that I have some sort of registration? Maybe? By the way, the second place is Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS with 1,500 95 hours. So it's pretty much half of Pokemon Y's time, right? Yeah. Also, by the way, Switch 2, please give us some better menu and interface for our history in the Switch 2 games. I know that the Nintendo website now kinda gives us a throwback highlight at the end of the year for like, oh yeah, you played 20 games in the year, this is the one you played the most, this is the one you like the most, but I want to have that information every time I want. They have it a little bit, I can even show that to you, I think. When you go to the settings of your profile, but they should have like a, you know, a specific place for you to see everything you have played and all, and then graphs and sorts. So which game have you played 3000 hours in your life? Let me know. Mine was Pokemon Y. Is it the best Pokemon game? It's not. But the multiplayer was fun AF. I love it to my life. Let's see. It is super worldwide now, all countries went to She. Yes. The situation has been very critical, sadly. Please take care. You too, X5, yes. And Subaru too, right? The flood on that city was really big. I will try to look for it later then. In the Philippines, the people will storm the presidential palace. Wait, palace? No, it's palace. I read it right. The presidential palace. And President Marcos fled. Now his son is the president. Can't make this up. So Philippines is also going some crazy politics problems. I will also say that playing the game for 3k hours is a lot. Of course it is. We got smoked by that dude with 3k hours. He's the legend, right? He got us both. At least you guys lost for somebody OP. It was not for like... I don't know. This one random kid that played the game for 11 minutes, you know? You gotta respect, right? You lost for the 3k hours with honor. Yeah, 3k hours, that is some serious player. He briefs this game. You were doomed from the start. It's a really big try-harding game. Appreciate the dedication though. I mean, not since 2013, right? I stopped playing that game in forever, but I played a lot, like, because of the online. The online was super fun. It was my distraction every night. X5 with 2,600 hours on Dead by Daylight. Okay, that's also very, very shocking, man. Dead by Daylight is a more recent game, you know, you had less time to count. Dude, okay. Hardcore, I was hardcore Pokemon gamer, right? Today I'm more chill, I'm more like a Persona lover than Pokemon lover. Cool right there, has freaking 3,000 hours in Mario Maker 1. That's why he has been talking about Mario Maker so much with me. Like that he wants a new Mario Maker game, a Zelda Maker game and everything. Man, that's a lot indeed. You gotta be very good in platforming in those 2D Marios. Be here when I'm struggling with Mario Brothers 3, right? Because I could never beat Mario Brothers 3, I need help. I probably had 3k on an old shooter years into it. Could it be, I don't know, Counter-Strike, like an OG shooter? Mario Maker 1, what I like. You see, Cool is crazy for a new Mario Maker, that's why now everything makes sense. He was like pointing up that he wanted a new Mario Maker. I was like, really, Mario Maker out of so many possible games? Mario Maker! And then now it makes sense. And Smash 3DS. Oh, you were for 3k? I was for 1k and 500, yes, for Smash 3DS. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, I have that game! And I still haven't tried it, right? But I have it because when I bought that one XL 3DS that I showed you, the old owner had it. So I do have that. I think it's the one that I'm stuck at, Scap. It is the freaking fortress that's a maze. I don't know how to exit the maze. And that ruined my plans of beating the game. It's been years since I'm always stuck in that maze, walking in cycles without knowing the answer, you know? Yeah, that's exactly the level that I'm stuck at. Unless you mean the final castle, like where you fight Bowser, I could never get to it even. I'm stuck in the fortress before it. Oh yes, we made to this, right? What's in here then? Should I be worried about other passages? Because in this room I haven't been checking them all that much. And with that we completed almost all of Maridia. We are also missing up there, but maybe the space jump could do it. Let's check this in here. Oh, it's a recovering area? Is this a freaking shortcut? But since it is a recovering area, of course I'm recovering. But regarding Mario Maker, I haven't played it, and I don't think I'm that skilled, like, to be able to play it a lot or play all of the levels. But I have seen many cool levels they have created in the game. Were you creating levels for Ichuku, or were you more like the person that tried them? But you know what? With the Nintendo Switch 2 mouse function for the Joy-Con, it is probably going to be helping it for it to create the levels. So I can see another Mario Maker-like game going for the Switch 2, right? You tried them, so you haven't created many levels? One thing that I heard that was kinda sad was that... I'm not sure if it was for the 3DS one, but I think it was. Now that the servers were closed down, kinda there is no way or no point for you to play Mario Maker on the Wii U or on the 3DS anymore, right? I'm not sure if you can still access the levels that people created, but I think you can't even. Because they closed the servers, right? I remember hearing something around those lines. So it made the game useless. Was it like that cool? Okay, there we go, we healed. Mario Maker really showed how fans can make a community. I also thought it was amazing how close to this date, like that they would turn the servers off, right? Nintendo would be turning the servers off. The whole community was doing their hardest to be able to complete all of the levels created of the game, and there was this one level that nobody was being able to beat it, right? No matter what, and then everyone was going crazy for that level, and they did it. Like, they still did it in the last days of the server. But then I heard that after the server was off, it kind of killed the game. Like, maybe you can't even play anything in there, I'm not sure. But I remember following that story, that people were like, I was getting updates on that, like, the fans are trying to beat this one last unbeatable Mario Maker level created by this guy, and then they were trying until somebody actually did it, yes. There is still a way to play it online, but do you need to do the homebrew thing, or is it safe to do it? But I guess you are talking about the homebrew stuff, right? Unless they have like the levels of the local files, I don't think they can access them anymore. I'm not sure how the game really works. Maybe you need to download some of the levels from the server, but then you can keep them with you, and then you won't have access to the server anymore, so you have the levels you got before. Yeah, via homebrew they can still play it. But I think they shouldn't make games that are so dependent on the online service, right? or at least like allow it to have at least some sort of offline gameplay. For example, I was upset that I bought Temtem on the Switch because it had a good deal. And by the way, it also has a deal right now in the spring sale on Steam. I saw it. I think it's 50% off, I'm not sure. But when I got it for my Switch and then I was trying to play it, they were demanding that I was connected to the internet because of like the server. So basically that means that once the server is down, the game is over. You cannot play it no matter what. And then I sent an email to Nintendo asking for a refund because I didn't know I would need to be subscribed to the Nintendo Switch Online in order to play that. And then they thankfully heard my words and refunded me, right? But I don't like when games do that. They lock you with the internet, right? It should be always an option. I think Ubisoft had a problem around those lines too once. I think it was with the Crew 3, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure. Speaking of Ubisoft, I read today that there are some rumors that they might be wanting to sell their franchises. Yes, I heard something about that. That they have some plans of maybe selling their franchises to other companies to work on their games. Maybe something along the lines of what Niantic did with Pokemon Go, and then now another company is behind Pokemon Go. So we are missing that one spot there, that square, but I kinda wanna pass it. Because around that square there is nothing else connecting to it. So I think I will skip it. Now I need to understand how can I use the space jump to get to this last area up here. Oh yeah, by the way, X5 and Subaru, I heard the Japanese opening of Beyblade. It is good, but it's so different than the one we got here and also the American version, right? And something about the animation as well. The animation is completely different than the clips we have in our opening. It even felt older in the Japanese version. I don't know, it felt like a remake of the opening. It felt like an earlier version of it, you know, like a test version of the opening. The animation was so crazy different. Some of the characters' models were kind of, I don't know, with a worse quality or something. It felt weird. But the song is okay, it's just very different. Same community should make on version, like services and stuff. Damn, sometimes are a double-edged sword. Also, I got like 3k hours in the NBA 2K games. Everybody get out, it's time to jam now. Come on and rolling down. Welcome to the Space Jam, Space Jam. It's 2,855 hours registered on Epic and Steam. Konami. Wait, what about Konami? Wait, what happened to Konami, Scap? What was that? EA should sell Need for Speed franchise? So Need for Speed is a EA game? I mean, EA should sell everything. I'm sorry, but truce. True facts, right? Yeah, you should sell everything. Just saying. I. Oh my god, you mode on Rocket League? Yeah, you are the final boss. Damn. 7,000 hours? What I needed someone to re-release Driver San Francisco, man. I need it. I was reading that Capcom has finally has finally re-registered. There we go, re-registered. It's right? Re-registered Dino Crisis. So you might be getting Dino Crisis back. Finally, right? The fans will cry out of joy. Yeah, it seems like there is Dino Crisis coming up. After so long. I don't even like Dino Crisis because it's not my game, but I'm happy for the fans. Yeah, it's probably because in our opening version it has anime scenes and not original animation only for the opening. Yeah, the quality of the animation also was different. They need to sell their stuff, I agree. I need a remake of Need for Speed Most Wanted. The one that I heard the most was this one, Most Wanted. Yeah. Do you guys remember this one driving game called Carmageddon? Yes, I remember back in the day people were crazy for Carmageddon as well. Or in Portuguese, Carmageddon. Yeah, Carmageddon. Carmageddon. That was your very first PS1 game? Man. So X5 likes it. Were there any other titles in the franchise or was it that in the PS1? But it doesn't count? Why it doesn't count? I alt-tab... oh, okay, so you leave it on while you're doing other things? It's just like my chill corner game on Steam, right? When we are in the chatting mode in here. I should actually be opening chill corner more in case I go for the chatting overlay, by the way, but I haven't been doing it. But yeah, chill corner stays in the background when I'm streaming, and then the hours keep on counting, right? Bro, but this sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. This is so painful. Speaking of Konami, they released an hour ago a trailer for Silent Hill? Sorry? Wait, what? Which Silent Hill, like? They have released Silent Hill Remake already, right? What are you talking about? Is it a DLC? Need for Speed Underground 2 is my favorite. Riders on the Storm. Bam! There's a killer on the road. I remember that song was so hyped to mode. I never played Need for Speed, but I remember people in my school, like from my class, used to play that song all the time. And then I got to it. Together with... oh my god. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. Get low, get low, get low, get low. It's something like that. To the window, to the wall. Then this is I can fall. The darkness is this fall. The darkness, yeah. Get low, right? I know this song. It was because of that game, I think. That people in my class back in the school, they were playing that in the parties, in the freaking meetings. Get low, right? It just brought back of how much I heard that song thanks to the other kids. Get low and also Riders in the Storm. So Carmageddon is the first one. It got banned in many countries, I know. Yeah, it is a somewhat, you know, aggressive game. But you think it got the second title of it? I forgot they did that. I guess they still do some good once in a blue moon. Silent Hill 2 are anyway? What? But Silent Hill 2 was the one they remade, wasn't it? It was. I never played Silent Hill, I should give it a shot. I watched a playthrough of the first one to understand what was it about. And then I checked on summaries for the other Silent Hill games. I was very surprised to understand what it was about. Yes, I was not thinking it would go in the directions it goes. Yes. I stopped horror games for a sec after Silent Hill 1. It was done after Resident Evil 1. I still haven't been finished both. But Silent Hill was the next level. It was surprising to me that Silent Hill goes weird fast. Yeah, it was something surprising to me. But I still think it was somewhat super genius that they used the fog of Silent Hill. Oh, I finally did it! Did it! We did it! Let's go! So this is also opened. Oh, this sounds like an upgrade room. Yeah, that they use the fog as like a way to hide the rendering of the game, but also as a mechanic for like create the atmosphere of suspense of the city, right? I thought it was such a genius idea. It's like, let's combine the gameplay with our capabilities of making the game by the time we have, right? So when I heard about that, I loved it. Like, oh yeah, they were super good on making it, because originally I think the fog was not going to be a thing, and then they found it as a solution to the problem, and then the game is now well known for the fog. But you know which other game has fog? Persona 4. Yeah, Persona 4. You know what? Maybe Persona 4 has a lot to do with Silent Hill. I never thought about that. Holy shit. X5. Subaru. Right? I never actually connected those two games, I think. But they have a lot in common now that I'm thinking about it. It is under the works, by the way. According to the last rumors I was following, the singer of Persona 4 soundtrack has been going to studios. You think she's going to studios to what? Do shopping? No, she's there singing, goddammit. So it's singing for Persona 4 Remake, let's get it. Unless she's the one behind Persona 6 soundtrack. But normally they pick different singers for each game, right? Which is another good question. Which sort of genre they would go for in Persona 6? Because every game kind of has its own soundtrack genre, right? 5 is more jazzy, 4 is more pop, and 5 is more hip-hop. Are they going rock for like freaking Persona 6? Are they going electronic? They could. Oh wait, wall jumped and did the freaking spacewalk? Damn. Come on, Samus. I failed. And I'm back to 0. Wait. Okay. Yeah, this freaking space jump kinda helps her to wall jump a little, I think. Speaking of Persona, Persona 4 Arena, right? Arena Ultimax is also on sale right now. I considered getting it. I'm just not getting it because I kinda would prefer it on my Switch and not on my Steam. But the price is not bad. Yeah, I think it is 70% off. But I'm only not getting it because I kinda want it on Steam, right? I mean, on my Switch. More than having it on Steam. Regarding Silent Hill, I think Scap will like it, yes. Now I see you're Dead by Daylight hours. Silent Hill F. What is this F though? It is that. So it is a new game. I was thinking you were joking with me, like the new Silent Hill trailer is such a shit that it's F. F for respect. No, you actually meant it. Oh, Scap, you should play Persona, yes. Yes, X5, I was thinking you were, Konami is a shit. So, like... Silent Hill F, like, it's a bad thing? No, it is a real deal then. And then Scap kind of pointed out Silent Hill 2R, I was thinking it was another Silent Hill 2 game, but actually he meant, now I understand, Silent Hill 2 Remake, but it could have been like, I don't know, Sonic R2, I don't know. And then F, one says R, the other says F, I'm thinking it's a failure, it's a bad one. But it actually exists, like Silent Hill F. Silent Hill is legendary, as in every morning when it's super foggy, I automatically think, let's go Silent Hill. And then you move like a G. I still wanna believe Persona 6 is happening in April, next month. A Daft Punk Persona 6 don't make me dream chill mode. I never played Persona 1 and 2, me neither. I mean, never mind. I tried playing the first one, but I could not beat it. Because it was kinda hard to understand what to do, where to go, the dungeons were very repetitive, the random encounter is very annoying. One day I will play them here just for honor, even if it is boring, tiring, repetitive, and everything. But we should at least understand the plot of it better. X5 right there has played the second one, and he actually liked a lot. I know a big spoiler of the second one, but I always wanted to understand how things get to that. It's like one of my biggest questions regarding the plot of Persona 2, like, it is quite crazy, why is that there? And then I need to play it to understand the reason. It is even a game that I will be surprised if they really make a remake or something, because the impression I have is that Persona 2 tackles some very heavy shit that I would never expect for them to be tackling. And then that's why I'm very curious about it. And I'll be very surprised if they remake that game. I think they will, X5, but I wonder how are they going to portray that again. And I don't know the context of the game. I only know what I think is the final boss, but it's like, what is that doing there? It's mind-blowing that's in there. And anyway, I need to play it to understand it, but it is scary, impressive, bold. It is such a weird thing for them to add to the game. Wolfenstein exists so they can find a way around. Yeah, it's about that I'm talking about. You guys got what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, but I gotta understand how things escalated to that, X5 has played Persona 2 Innocent Sin, and he's currently playing Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. For now, the gameplay didn't age that well, but it's an enjoyable game. Yeah, I think that if you somewhat digest it slowly, you know, like put some music on or start streaming it and then chat with somebody, you know, that could make the game more acceptable. For example, in this Switch Online trial, by the way, I'm starting to think we will not finish this game tonight, but that's fine. But in this, I can't because I'm on the game, right? That's true. But one of the games I wanted to try bringing here to the channel is Breath of Fire 1, so I could play Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 1 was very grindy. Very grindy. The random encounter is annoying AF. But it was still a somewhat good game, you know? And yeah, like these old games will be the way they are. I don't know why they wanted to like give us so many random encounters back in the day. I think it's because they wanted to give us very hard boss fights, but for you to beat those bosses you really gotta grind, you know? Not sure which logic the game creators had to make the games the way they were in the past. But yeah, even though it's grindy, boring sometimes, and repetitive and everything, annoying, it is still an interesting experience. Especially for you to understand how things started. If it were not for those grindy, annoying, repetitive, hard as well games like Persona 1 and 2 and even the Shin Megami Tensei games, I wouldn't have played my favorite game of all, Persona 3. So I gotta pay respect for them too, right? They gotta start somewhere. I just realized that there is something about this space jump that's a little bit like wall jumping. Maybe it's the timing? I'm not sure, but I saw Sama's animation as she was kinda wall jumping as I was pressing A, you know? Or am I... am I so traumatized and corrupted by wall jumping that I see wall jumping everywhere? Even when there isn't wall jumping, I close my eyes and I imagine wall jumping. I know there is a... There is a situation that if you play Tetris a lot, you start seeing the blocks even when you're not playing Tetris. And I can say that's kinda true. Because I remember playing with my mind of imagining the blocks falling and stuff. There we go, we finally did it. Speaking of Tetris, maybe I should try watching the Tetris movie, right? I remember it was out, but I never went after it. And it's probably very good. What is that? Okay. Oh, it's the impossible to die enemies. Okay, what do I do here? There is something down there, so I just avoid them? Okay, let's avoid them. Although I wanna check. I can't see the ceiling. Oh, okay, power up. Plasma beam. It's the last beam. Is it the one that kills these guys? Please be. It replaces the spatzer. Plasma, okay. Oh, I copied them. So this kills them, right? It does. So is this also a stronger beam? There we go. God bless this beam. Okay, I think we're done in here. Now we're missing a miscellaneous item that's probably related to the morphing ball, and we are missing one reserve tank, right? I'm not sure how far I am from like 100% in this game. Maybe I'm actually very far still, but overall I think I did a good job in finding stuff. But maybe it's just my impression and I'm actually super far still, I don't know. I know the spoiler. Yes, right, cool. That's the spoiler. I saw. That's the only thing I know about Persona 2. And then I saw that I was like, what is this doing in this game, you know? It's so mind F or mind fuck, right? So like, what? And then I wanna play the game to understand how did that get there. And especially after I watched the video that this guy was ranking the plots for the Persona games, and in his opinion, Persona 2's plot is second place. It only loses to Persona 3, so that was also very surprising to me. Also because Persona 2 Eternal Punishment has adult main characters instead of the teenagers. It is because it is closer to the Shin Megami Tensei games still, right? Could beat it tomorrow or Saturday, that is correct, yeah. At least I think this weekend, Pokemon Go events will be shorter because we are only going to get the Dynamax Raikou in the game. And then it's limited, like I don't have infinite amounts of particles to like fight Dynamax battles. So I might do a couple Raikous and then if I don't hang out with my friends, then I can go back home and stream. Also, you would think that the Joker is a character that appeared in Persona 5. That's when you're wrong. The Joker debuted in Persona 2 Innocent Sin. That's not a spoiler, it's literally the first antagonist that you encounter in the first 2 to 3 hours. Well, but I'm thinking it's probably another Joker then, right? I'm curious who will be the main character for Persona 6. We are hoping for a female protagonist, right? Yeah, we are hoping for a female protag, yes. Or both, but at least, I don't know, have a female protagonist, right? Hear the fans out, Atlas. You know which games I also saw that are on sale? The Devil Survivors things, or like maybe even the Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. I believe that was on sale as well. I was kinda considering getting it. At some point I will jump into the Shin Megami Tensei stuff. Even the first one that I hear it's super hard, but I heard its credit song and it's amazing. Like, it's a beautiful song. So even if Shin Megami Tensei 1 is like impossible, I can at least try it, or I want to try it. So in case I actually beat it somehow, I can hear those credit songs that I actually like a lot. But guys, we did it. We kinda explored almost everything of Maridia. Wait a minute. I wanna try that puzzle there again, the one that had the missile upgrade and the green missile next to it too, but I don't know how to get to it. But maybe now with the space jump I can do it? But I had to actually run, like they showed the icon for like the speedy Semic. But maybe the space jump does it? I'm confused. I will go back there just in case, but By the way, Scap, you were asking me the other day if I could get the reward from that one room that I had to use the super jump for the first time, and then I said that there was a second part with like water, spikes, and falling rocks. We did it last stream. Yes, I think it was last stream. And the answer was dumb. It was like invisible platforms that I had to see with the X-ray to like jump on them and then get to the treasure, right? But as I didn't have the X-rays before, I couldn't see that platform, and then I skipped it. Like Tatsuya and Maya, yeah, Pichu, they had both, but were they like in the same story, or you had to choose? Like you go for the Tatsuya playthrough or you go for the Maya playthrough? But I'm thinking you mean they are in the same story. Okay, so they had alternate moments, right? Interesting. Also, by the way, who's going to be the new Persona 6 mascot? Now they are also going for mascots, right? After Teddy, Morgana, and Koromaru, what's coming up next? Hi Yoda, what's up, man? Innocent Sins for Tatsuya and Eternal Punishment is for Maya. Okay, but then now they are having separate stories, right? I was thinking in the same game, just like what Saber was doing with Digimon Cyber Sleuth, that the DLC was like, oh yeah, it's like it's different paths, but you keep on alternating the plot, you know. You go on this path first, and then you go for the other one. You kind of play them both. Is this the way I need to go? I think it is. Or is it not? I'll keep on going. I hope this is the way I need to go. In this case, both characters are at the same time in the plot. But then you have different games. But at least in Innocent Sin, you see them at the same time in the party because they are collaborating to investigate the Joker. Another thing that I'm very curious to pay more attention to as well is Igor. Yeah, when I'm playing those games, and also Persona 1 kinda again, right? Even though I haven't beaten it, I wanna pay more attention to Igor and his character. And the Velvet Room. Yeah, this was locked, but I could... fall here. So, Eternal Punishment is a direct sequel of Innocent Sin. Igor, the Argentinian? Velvet Room host. Wait, where did that Argentinian come from? It's because of his big nose? Are you talking about a stereotype? I mean, he could be Pinocchio, right? Pinocchio. Oh yeah, when we were talking about Souls-like games, Lies of P is also a Souls-like, isn't it? A different one? By different one, I mean it's not as dark, gloomy, medieval looking like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. It is, isn't it? Yeah. It is an Argentinian stereotype. It made a sense, yes. When you made me think about it, it kind of made a little bit of a sense to me, yes. It's not that I hear people saying it, like, oh yeah, Argentinian, big nose, ha ha ha. I don't hear that. But you made me think about it, and then I was like, you know what? Maybe he has a point in there, yeah. I don't say it as a bad thing either. It's just like a big nose, right? Also an Epic Mortal Shell, I got that, yeah, that game. Actually, I got it in the past. Epic Games has been kind of repeating their free games, right? Which if I'm not mistaken, it is a Souls-like, yes. I'm excited for Let's Build a Zoo that they are going to give away. And also, they are going to give away Figment 2, if I'm not mistaken. I'm talking... Actually, never mind. I'm now talking about Amazon Prime giveaways of the month. And they also gave us Extinction... Wait, how is it called? Extinction is Forever? Is it Endless or Pathless or something? Let me see. Pathless Extinction is Forever. No, it's called Endling. Yeah, Endling Extinction is Forever. That game is free right now on Prime, if I'm not mistaken. And it is a narrative game that could be a good fit for Fridays in here. Of like somewhat shorter games than normal, right? So I'm kinda liking that they gave that game away. But regarding Epic, they have been repeating their games. And I believe the game for next week is not of my taste. So let's try getting to those missile upgrades puzzles again. And then if I do it or if I don't know if I'll be able to accomplish that. After it, I will head to Ridley. And then who knows what happens afterwards. Maybe it is the end of the game. Maybe there is no final boss after Ridley. And then we can beat this. If I need to use the space jump in the Ridley's fight, I'm concerned. Is Stray will be free on Epic one day? I hope so. Yeah, Stray might be great. Also, by the way, have you guys been seeing how greatly rated has Split Fiction has been? Like, people are going nuts for Split Fiction, like, really nuts. I know it's by the creators of It Takes Two, like Game of the Year, and I still gotta play that too, but I'm mind blown that people are going crazy the way they are for Split Fiction. I mean, that's amazing. That's very good news. I was just not expecting the, you know, the avalanche of like, holy shit, this game is good! I was not expecting that amount of, like, you know, praise. But again, that's great. I kind of felt like, oh yeah, people have seen them doing freaking It Takes Two already, so they're going to repeat the formula and then they won't be impressed as much. People are losing it. People are like, holy shit, this is good! I'm like, wow. Again? They did it again? Oops, I did it again? That's what's going on. Apparently only one person gonna own the game. Yes, they did that for It Takes Two as well. Yes, and I think that's amazing. And I also really like when Steam allows their multiplayer games to be like remote play together. I know the remote play together feature is still kinda junky and, you know, it still has its problems. It's very simple for what it tries to help us. But again, and in the end, it is still very helpful for us to kinda spare buying the same game 2 times if you want to play those games remotely with a friend. I don't know if you guys have ever tried the remote play together feature on Steam, but I tried that with my friend, and even though it is kinda, hard to set and everything, I still think it's a very good thing for for us, because then sometimes, oh yeah, you're getting that game, sure, and then we play remotely by using this feature, only having one single title or copy of the game. But when the companies they can go like It Takes Two or Split Fiction, and then they actually kind of gift a copy, to another person, I think that's amazing as well. Game of the Year Split Fiction Kappa. I would even take that Kappa out. Yeah, I think that if it is that great as people are saying, let's go again. Like, if they were able to overcome their first game, those guys are good. One thing that I didn't know? I didn't know that the creators of Split Fiction and also It Takes Two. I also want to ask, have you guys played It Takes Two, by the way? I still haven't, unfortunately. But I didn't know that these guys also worked before those games. They worked on the Escaping the Prison game one. It is an EA game, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot its name. A Way Out? It's something like that. Yeah, I didn't know they worked on that other game first. And it is a game that I have on my wish list. Yeah, this is what I want to get right now. And I'm not sure what am I missing, because it kind of says that I need to run there. You have seen it and you played it? EA, yeah, EA, we were saying that EA should sell all of their franchises, right? I wanna remember the name, I think it is A Way Out or something. Let me see. Yeah, I got it right, A Way Out. It is with 85% off discount on Steam right now. It is a co-op game that you need to escape the prison. And I believe they were created, yeah, by the... Wait a second, also Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons? Wait a second. He made Brothers as well? Holy shit, he made Brothers, another game that I wanna play. So he created the Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, A Way Out, It Takes Two, and Split Fiction. This guy is a mastermind. All of those 4 games, in my opinion, are somewhat known, Okay. Joseph Ferris. The co-op god, right? If it is not Split Fiction, cool, which game deserves Game of the Year so far? Is it Mario Kart? We have only seen a little bit, and then Mario Kart deserves it. Yeah, how can I deal with that? So the space jump doesn't do it. But I think the space jump can be helpful for the next room. Because this room had like very long bits, so maybe with this jumping I can explore them better. It is right in front of us. Oh, there it is. How did I miss this? Come on, this was easy. Oh, maybe because it is locked. I need to bomb it first, right? But I'm disappointed. This was an easy puzzle that I let it pass by. Oh, I don't even need to bomb it. I got it now. There we go. Nice. But then what about the running one puzzle, right? It is a super jump. How can I get there with a super jump? I'm realizing that using the space jump on water is much better than outside of water. Monster Hunter Y. Oh yeah, that's already a very good pick for Game of the Year. X5 was saying that Silent Hill F had the trailer out and then he posted that on Discord. I'm not sure if this Silent Hill has a release date. Or even, I don't know, Death Stranding 2, right? Is Death Stranding 2 being released this year? But those two games could also be competing for Game of the Year, right? Yeah, I cannot charge up. So how they want me to get there? It makes no sense. Yeah, how do they want me to? I cannot break anything in there. It is this spot right here. Can I keep my speed? I kept it, but then this bump, it stops me. Oh yeah, GTA 6 is also coming out this year, right? There is only one thing that could make it not win, I think. To be honest, part of me kind of thinks it is going to happen, that it's going to be glitchy at release date. Or do you guys believe they won't release the game with problems? I think it will have problems, just like Cyberpunk. Yeah. What are you talking about? Game of the year is Pokemon Legends ZA. Facts. Imagine the day that Pokemon actually wins, like, Game of the Year. Or Game of the Year will be the next Switch to Mario 3D platformer. Super Mario Odyssey Switch 2! Yoo-hoo! You know what I would love to see though? I know there are games that Mario and Sonic they partner up, like, oh yeah, Mario and Sonic in the Olympic Games. Why don't they make a Mario and Sonic, you know, collab platforming game? Player 1 plays as Mario, player 2 plays as Sonic or something? Why they don't do that? Isn't it going to be amazing? Especially because Nintendo is there, then it would get the quality of games that Nintendo has. I mean that the game wouldn't have many glitches or bugs or problems that sometimes Sega has in his, I mean, in their games. Like Sonic Frontiers had some problems, Sonic Colors had some crazy bugs as well. I wish I had a Mario and Sonic platformer. Either that or a Mario and Donkey Kong platformer. Which makes sense too. Why is Donkey Kong never an option as like one of those multiplayer games they have? For example, the one that I have here, Super Mario 3D World. Why is Donkey Kong not one of the characters you can pick, you know? Or even Super Mario Wonder, Donkey Kong is not there. Right there. Donkey Kong should be in this game. You play as Luigi, Peach, Toad, or Donkey Kong. But they have been separating them both all the time, you know? Maybe it won't win Game of the Year because it isn't going to be on PC at launch. You mean GTA? But I honestly, if it is GTA that you're talking about, I don't think that's going to stop it for it to not get Game of the Year. Because the culture around GTA is already super strong. Even those that won't be playing GTA at release date, thanks to their childhoods, thanks to their nostalgia, thanks to their GTA Los Angeles, or I don't know the names of the previous games, but thanks to their love for like the community, the culture, the wait for it, people will vote for it still. They will watch it on YouTube, they will watch it on Twitch. It's going to be a whole collective vibe, and then people will go for it. It isn't going to be on PC at launch. Where is it going to be out? PS5? Xbox? Oh yeah, there are some rumors of Xbox working on a portable console that's going to be released the end of this year. Have heard of that? So we might be getting Nintendo Switch 2, the Steam Deck, Xbox portable console, and Sony's Wii U, that I forgot its name even. By the way, regarding that talk from before, by before I mean the other days, of snacks, today I went to the supermarket again. I bought a zero lactose yogurt, so that's a good snack. I bought more cashew pulp for me to be making cashew juice, which is a refreshing hydration option. And I also bought dark chocolate, but I went for the 60% cocoa chocolate, right? Both because I want to try it to see how do I feel towards dark chocolate or bitter chocolate, and also because the price was good for the one that I bought. So I bought like a 60% chocolate that's just chocolate, and I also bought a 60% chocolate that has a cranberry flavor to try it out and test it out. And I bought them by Hershey's, right? Yeah, it's PSP Portal or something. Nobody cared for that, right? Yeah, when they said it was going to be like the Wii U, it flopped. So in case I get hungry, maybe not today because today I actually ate a lot before starting the stream. I ate my cereal and I ate sandwiches. To mix chocolate with the yogurt, the yogurt already has a flavor. It is a plum flavored yogurt, yes. But I would like to also go for vegetable milk mixed with chocolate powder, right? That I have in here. Or do you mean that I should mix the chocolate bar that I bought? I was just thinking of eating the tablets, right? How is this puzzle this complicated though? I mean, it's just for a freaking missile upgrade, but I'm so curious, like, what the hell you need to do to get that, you know? Because nothing makes sense right now. How could it be so locked on, like? Why they want me to run or jump in here? I cannot. And it's the only way. Wait a second. Maybe this is where I need to jump? Almost. I almost got the speed I wanted, right? Maybe this is where it kinda goes? But it's still not enough. I don't think it is from the ceiling area, but it could also be. And then I fall. No, but then it's too much work, it's too long, right? But maybe it is from here. No, but it's still not enough. That spinning jump looks like... Yeah, it looks a lot like a Beyblade. Have you ever watched the opening of Beyblade in Japanese, Yoda? Because we were talking about that yesterday. I kinda sang the opening in Portuguese. Vou te mostrar do que ela é capaz e você vai ver que é veloz demais, você vai pro chão. E então levanta outra vez. É a Beyblade! And then I realized that I never heard or have seen the opening of it in Japanese, and then X5 found it, and it is very different, like completely different. It's not that music. It has some 90s vibes. Maybe you can run and jump somewhere. But if I jump, I don't get the speedy Samus, right? I need to have a long straight path for me to do it. But by jumping you mean like that she would keep the speed? Yes, if only I could keep the speed. Right? It was so different. Now that makes me wonder if the Medabot's opening in Japanese was the same song. Maybe if she ran and fell like at a good place here, she could continue it, but she doesn't because she kinda goes very to the left and then she skips this whole bottom section. We are underwater. Why Samus can't be upside down to stay on the ceiling? Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I thought she would do that with an upgrade, but she can't, right? Do you wanna look it up, Sabro, like the solution to this? And then we kinda go for questions until we understand this? Right now I wanna know if it is simple or complicated, like... It can only be simple, but... It's hard to follow, you know, what's going on. But it's basically learning a way that she can run in a long road or long path. But there aren't long paths in here, and then where there are doors also didn't do that. And she can't turn upside down. But it's more about the jumping. She needs to get to the jumping speed. Could it be from the top? Maybe it's from the top and then she falls, but she needs to fall very fast though. Because I also have a limited time to get down there. You see, this is also very short. I don't know, guys. I think I will skip this because nothing is making sense. But it gotta be a super jump. It's the only thing that makes sense. A super jump that goes from here. How can I get to this spot very fast? Upgrades, speed booster, high jump boots, maybe the ball. The ball doesn't conserve energy unless it is the last miscellaneous item. It could be related to that too, right? Yeah, I'm now thinking it has something to do with the miscellaneous item, because nothing that I have works for that. So you know what, let's skip it for now and keep on going, and maybe eventually we'll find the miscellaneous item that could give her crazy speed in a different way. So I will save, and I think we are going to try fighting Ridley. Let me check my notes. Am I forgetting anything? I am actually. I just remember something that I'm forgetting, but I don't know what to do. Yeah, there were those 4 rooms, or maybe less rooms than 4, that were in the area that had Mother Brain, and they were doors with one way only, right? And they have been locked for the entire time. I'm guessing they will be open by the time I beat Ridley. Two locked doors, one way only, Maridia. Yes, we solved those, yeah. Let me check mark this. It's the only mystery that's left to me right now, according to my notes. Besides this one, of course. The locked doors are like the one way only doors in Crateria that are in the old lab of Mother Brain. In a very long vertical passage, right? By the way, today, thank goodness, the webcam is not freezing, the server is looking good, and in case it is raining, I'm not feeling the rain so far. Like, it's not giving me power outage. But yeah, let's see what happens in the Ridley's fight. Maybe we can find another upgrade in there. Is this close to where I was saying? No, this is closer to Norfair, okay. Any guesses or suggestions for a game we could try playing after we are done with this one, in case we have still time for the Switch online? Like a short game that maybe I would have time to beat it. So the way there, um, we go down, right? Oh. Oh yeah, there is also that there, like, we never got it. Hmm. Oh yeah, you know a game that I kind of wanted to get? I have been wanting to get it for quite a while, by the way, but I'm still not sure if the price for it or the discount is good enough for my taste. Let me check it again. I want to play that so much here on the channel, but I also kind of wanted your help when I'm playing it. Although for a better result, you better have like a big screen. Do you guys watch me on a big screen by any chance? Because I'm talking about this game. It's called Hidden Folks. I really want to play Hidden Folks. It's like a Where is Waldo game, right? It has 60% off right now. It is... I was hoping it could be 80% or 75%. And I have been waiting for it to like get to a better price, right? I'm realized that it actually had a much better price in 2019, but they probably raised the base price of the game and then now it's way more expensive, right? But I really want to play that game, and then I want to play it with you so we all can kind of search for the things together, you know? You watch me on your computer, is your monitor big for you to like spot things on my screen? I think it might be good, right? I think I can make it work because I will try to also leave the screen with like some zoom in the game, so we can kind of try to explore the levels with the zoom in maybe more than the zoom out. It's 15 bucks in there, so it's actually a good price for me, right? Because it is kind of 15 reais. Yeah, but I was kind of hoping for a bigger discount still, you know, like 75%, like I was saying, maybe 80. Yeah, it's 60% off, but I really want to play that game. It looks super fun, super chill, you know, and then it also has some, it has a vibe because the sounds of the game are all kind of made by a person's voice. So every sound in there is kind of narrated or dubbed, you know. So it's kind of funny that the person kind of makes the sounds of a door opening or stuff like that. It is a cute game as well. I really, and it's also like very different. And I like the idea of playing or bringing something different than the regular games we play or the things people see every time, you know. And it sounds like a super fun game for us to be like, oh, I saw that thing we are looking for. Oh, and then I'll be like, where, what? And then we found the other one, you know. I will get it eventually, but I'm not sure when, right? But I have been thinking a lot about it. Yeah, maybe I can even consider getting it now more than maybe another game. It's just that I'm always hoping for the discount to get higher than that, because I know with time it will get. And then maybe I could focus on the 75% off, 80% off games right now, that are plenty of them. But that's the one that I would like to play a lot. Yeah, because I think it's going to be very fun to bring it in here. But then again, I think you gotta have a somewhat good sized screen or monitor to be watching that stream, so you could also participate in the playthrough. Because if you are watching on the phone, maybe it won't be enough, you know, like it's going to be a small screen. The game you never see on sale is Baldur's Gate. Let me check SteamDB. Let's see how was the lowest price it got. The lowest it has gotten was 20% off. And it happened in June. Yeah, June last year. It only got 20% off. You know, another one that I always want to see with a better discount? Omori. Omori gets low discounts every time. Yeah, 30% off right now. Although it looks like it had 50% off in June as well of last year. It was probably the summer sale, I think. So it got to 50%. It's getting better. But normally I don't see it getting to a big discount. And Omori feels like Earthbound from what I have seen, so I really want to play it. Yes. Probably 20% off. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Even if it is 20% off, I'm still thinking that game is 100% worth the full price. I never say that about any game. There we go, yeah. So it did deserve winning Game of the Year. Now the developers will need to, like, I don't know, spend all of their life trying to make a better game for Baldur's Gate 4, right? I wonder what are they going to be doing for such a upgrade in the game. So from here we need to go down still. No, it's right. Yeah, we need to go right and down. Okay. Oh, but this is a trap. Other company devs were complaining about Baldur's Gate 3 lifting up the standards of a non-release game. Of a non-released game? Do you mean when it's in early access or something? Oh, you mean like released with no bugs, no game crashes, overall 100% working game? So what happened on our stream X5 when I was there seeing the game crashing, man? I want the answers. Objection! Yes, I feel like I'm freaking... I'm freaking... The projector of the first case of Phoenix Wright games. How is it called? Pain? I feel like I'm Pain right now, right? Objection! Yeah, I feel like I'm Pain because I'm like super annoying. It's one game breaking bug in freaking 135 hours. Okay, but then you said like it's 100% working game. It's not 100% working game anymore, right? Objection! It is like 99.99% working game. Yeah, right? Was I that brought the bug? Is it because I was watching X5 that the game crashed? It couldn't handle me in there? Come on. And then you even said, like, when I was even not watching, that it crashed again because you said that you were being sent back to a chair and then you could not go for the adventure you guys were going to. It broke 2 times in the same day. I'm gonna wait until 30% off until you buy Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see if it gets a better deal in the next sale, right? Yeah, I would tell you to focus on the games that have the higher discounts now, like I was saying, like 70% off or 80% off. Even the Hidden Folks game that has 60% off is already a good deal, right? It's just that when I check my wish list, I see plenty of games with 90% off even. For example, Tesla Grad 2 that I might get, that I think like I will buy this one and save that one for the next time. Do I really get excited on thinking of playing those games that are with lower discounts? I of course do, but we also need to be rational and save our money and think on finances, because it's going to even be better when they get the higher discounts we are waiting them to get, right? Then, oh yeah, you know another game that I could get? Let me check that again right now. It was on my mind. And you know what? I think this one could be a very good pick for me to get now. SteamDB, yes. I realize this one also has a very good price right now, and I know it's a fantastic game according to people. It is at 70. Okay, I was thinking it was even higher than that, but this is actually the lowest price of the game ever recorded. It is at 70% off. Detroit Become Human. Yes, Detroit Become Human has its highest discount ever, right? I was even thinking it was higher than that, but I was thinking about getting it too. You know, I'm thinking about getting it. Yep. When I was getting these two on my Switch, right there, Aspire, Ina's Tale, and also Golf Club Wasteland, it was thanks to the Mario Day that this one app that I use here in Brazil, they were with like this one cashback for the app, that if you purchase something for the Nintendo eShop, you would get 30% of your money back to you. So you could use that 30% money that returned to you in another purchase. And then what I did, I bought a gift card on the Nintendo eShop, and then I got 30% of the amount I paid back, and then I used that on Steam as like credits for Steam. So I have enough credits to get Detroit right now. Do you guys think I should do it? Can I maybe get Detroit? I think I can. I think I can get both Detroit and Tesla Grad 2 with the credits I have. It could be a possibility. Or again, I could try waiting for a higher discount for Detroit and focus on the games that right now have 90% discount or 85% discount, because I also have those games in there. They are just, let's say, minor games, but that doesn't mean not fun games. But let's go back. The Walking Dead, the Telltale Definitive Series, you liked it, that one. Everyone says good things about the Telltale games. Wasn't it the company that kind of broke, but it was able to return? Wasn't it? I kind of think it happened. When the stream was crashing, the stream was crashing. Objection in the court anime meme. I'm gonna hit with an objective wind from the freaking anime. I know what you're talking about. That is a power move for real. I want that for Smash, right? The objection wind. I don't know what you're talking about. You're right, because I haven't clipped it, so I don't have evidence, right? I can't accuse you of something if I can't prove it. And probably you have deleted your VOD, or like Twitch with its new limitations of like, you can only have 100% hours recorded on your feed. So delete everything, goddammit! So I don't have proof anymore. The evidences were burned by Twitch. I blame Twitch for me. So like, I could steal Baldur's Gate 3 award of like Game of the Year if I could prove them, hey, your game is buggy, it's glitchy. That Argentina friend of mine, when he was streaming it, showed it to me. So it's like it's all a lie, right? Don't buy that game. Don't let it win. Balatro deserved better. You know, that's how it should be. Like the fair path of our reality right here. But because you burned and Twitch burned the freaking ways to prove it, I cannot do it anymore. I doubt Baldur's Gate 3 gets to 60% or 70%. It will get, but then you know that it's going to happen when Baldur's Gate 4 is coming up, right? Yeah, normally for those big titles, that's how it goes. I'll give you the most recent example, Gris. Gris got to its highest discount, and I kinda now regret not getting it for that discount, when Neva was going to be released. And Neva was the new game by the creators of Gris. Most likely, I think that it's It Takes Two also got to some very high discounts when Split Fiction was going to be released, right? I mean, or maybe it will happen, because even though there are some reviews already on Split Fiction, I think Cool told me that it was also not out yet, right? But I'm expecting It Takes Two to get a big discount when Split Fiction is out. And also the other games that I didn't know was by the same guy, like Brothers, A Story of the Two Sons, or A Tale of Two Sons, and also A Way Out. I doubt it too. Yeah, it's still a hyped game, isn't it? That game, yeah, it's a really good game. Yeah, Detroit. Subber is asking me about Koromon. Koromon, I believe Amazon Prime gave it away. Yeah, I think I have Koromon because of Amazon Prime. I don't have Nexomon though. Yeah, I haven't bought Nexomon yet. I wanna buy Bagdex. Bagdex is the Brazilian-based Pokemon game, right? And Bagdex, I think it was released already, I'm not sure, but it's very close to be released. Yeah. That's a hustle, grind for it. Detroit would be cool. Eventually I'll get Detroit, yes. This is the 99.9% fixed game, Baldur's Gate 1. I hear good things about the 2.0 version. This is the game with Keanu Reeves. No, Keanu Reeves was in Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk. The AI game, yeah. Yeah, you thought of Cyberpunk, indeed. Those choice games are cool. I love the Walking Dead style. Yeah, the Telltale games, people do say great things over them. Maybe in like 15 years, I got Skyrim recently for dirt cheap. There we go, Scap was able to wait for it. I sent you Skyrim for free, like a BR pirate. Do you mean a Brazilian pirate? I'm not sure. Oh, so Split Fiction did get released. And then it Takes Two was on sale March 6th until yesterday. Oh, so it's over. I think I saw that though. I think I saw that because I get emails from Steam when things get on sale, right? I think I saw that, yeah. But then why did you say that only one person had... Oh no, you said that only one person need to have the game so the two of them can have the experience. You're right, yes. When I read that before, I kind of thought that somebody got the game and then was posting the reviews, and then that's why I was hearing that the game was amazing, fantastic, and the best. But I guess it's also right? The game might be that good. Yeah. There were even some Final Fantasy games on sale, by the way. Square is on the sale too, right? I think one of the Final Fantasy games that I have on my wish list, I was even thinking, should I get this one? The one I still want to get a lot is Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac something. Because people say good things about that game. But normally it's more expensive than the others. But there was another Final Fantasy that was on sale, I think, that I was like, oh, I could consider getting this one. You know what, let me see which one was it. Steam. Sorry for that. There we go. Yeah, which Final Fantasy was with that sale? I mean, Tiny Lands has a good discount, and it is not like Hidden Folks, but it's kinda like. So I think I should buy Tiny Lands that has like 75% off while I wait for Hidden Folks, right? Where is the Final Fantasy? Way Out, the game that I was talking about, it has an 85% off. Oh, it was Lightning Returns. Oh, it's Final Fantasy 13, right? I don't know if you guys want me to get that game. Yeah, it has 60% off. I was thinking about getting, by the way, the Entropy Center. The Entropy Center looks very fun, and it's like a Portal ripoff idea, right? It is 70% off right now. The Entropy Center. I was kinda interested on this Grandia 2 8D Remaster too, but I guess I should play the Grandia 1 first, right? But it's 50% off. Myst 3 is with 60% off, but I can't wait until it gets more than that. The Made in Abyss game is 80% off though. It's going to happen sooner or later. The Ace Attorney trilogy has a very good deal, it's 67% off. The only thing is that I have that game on my 3DS, so it's kind of feels like I could get another game instead, you know? Anyway, I will stop it in there, yeah. But there are some good deals going on. I just need to know which one I'm getting, which game. Myst 3, Scap is down for Myst 3. I gotta go back to Myst games, right? The 13 is skip. If it gets to like, I don't know, 90% off, then I get it just to see why people hate it so much, right? Yeah, I was not realizing it was the 13th. But the 12th one is very good, right? Have you played the 12th one, Scap? Or have you played it or seen it, Subaru? I don't know if Cool likes Final Fantasy games. Is the 12th one good? Because people said once to me that it has the same system as Final Fantasy V, something about jobs and classes. Maybe that's why people like it so much. It is just more hallway linear than 10. But I gotta tell you the following. People did tell me that Final Fantasy X was linear, and I understand it, but it doesn't mean it didn't have secrets. So basically, I kinda still had a lot of fun by finding some secrets. The thing that bugged me the most in Final Fantasy X was actually the random encounters. The random encounters were very annoying, the animations are slow, you know? Yeah, that's what got me the most in Final Fantasy X, but it being linear wasn't too bad. Maybe sometimes I got also bothered by the interruptions that happened every time with a cutscene or a dialogue part or something. But there were mysteries. I was still like trying to find the answers to some things. You haven't played the newer Zodiac Age version of 12, but the OG was grinding, although you enjoyed it. I mean, the grinding part it is annoying, sure. But again, just like what I was saying earlier regarding Persona 1 or some other older games like Breath of Fire, we can take it still, right? We just need to take our time on it. Like, we don't need to be on a rush, you know? And we can kind of alternate, like, oh yeah, today let's grind. I think even when I was playing Final Fantasy VII, I was doing that, like, oh yeah, let's fight Ruby Weapon, and then we lost. So let's grind one day and prepare ourselves, and in the other stream we go for Ruby Weapon again. Even Final Fantasy VIII, I believe I did that too, for us to fight, I don't know, Ultima Weapon or something. You know, so you just need to take it at your own pace, and not be like, I gotta fight the boss today, I gotta get to the city today. No, you know, what's happened? No, it's a grinding day, sure. Let's take it more easy. Something around those lines, you know? As long as the combat is fun or the plot is very good, then it's fine. We need to play Final Fantasy X to 16. I was playing 10 and I was enjoying it. I was kind of shocked by a plot twist near the end. I haven't beaten it, so I will save the ending of it for us to react to it together. And I also haven't checked on the second one, Final Fantasy X-2, right? But overall, I liked it more than what people were telling me, maybe. But I can see why people were upset on it, yes. But it's not like a complete bad game, right? I stopped in 10, yes. Final Fantasy X, the first one, is where I'm at right now. I haven't played after it, like the second 10 game and beyond. I haven't played any of them. Or before 6. I haven't played 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think 4 is also another big favorite of many, right? So that's going to be good. So I went from 6 to 10 basically, but I haven't finished 10. I pretty much saved 10 in the moment where you can go for the final boss. But instead of going for the final boss, I went for secrets and side quests. Until I finally met, I forgot how he was called, but a very ultra boss that I don't know what to do and how to beat him. Yeah, I'm stuck in a terrible dungeon of like horrible things, and I know that in the end of the path there is the infamous super boss of Final Fantasy X. People liked 10's choose battle system more. I mean, I wonder how are they going to change it then? Interesting. Because to me, the battle mechanics of 10 were kind of like the rest of the Final Fantasy, or am I forgetting something? I mean, there is the I forgot how they were called, but the summons, right? But to me, it felt like the other Final Fantasies. What am I forgetting about the battle mechanics? A friend who liked 13 explained the plot to you, Subaru, and you didn't like the plot of it. If the game was such a failure, why did Square gave us like multiple Final Fantasy 13s? Because it's not a single game. Am I crazy to say that there are at least 3 games of Final Fantasy 13? It's like Lightning Returns, Lightning is outside with the rain, Lightning this, Lightning that, Lightning and Thunder. Aren't there like a crazy ton amount of Final Fantasy 13 Lightning something? And why is Lightning Return if nobody liked Lightning? And I was already irritated with the linearity of 10. Subaru, will you hate me if I play 10 though? Please don't hate me. Wait, you liked Blitzball, right? Subaru liked Blitzball, so we might be okay here. Although when I played myself offline, I gotta admit that I was not that much in the Blitzball attempts, because every time I was playing it, I was getting wrecked. But maybe when we are streaming it, I can get some help, you know, we can try together. When I was trying it by myself, I couldn't do anything. I was only losing it. If I'm not mistaken, even Lightning dies in battle, what the hell? And then the rest of the party doesn't matter, it's game over. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah, that doesn't happen in the other Final Fantasies, right? But that happens in Persona, right? No, I haven't played 11 or 12. Isn't... no, wait. The one that's the massive multiplayer online game, the MMO, is 14, right? Is there a way for you to play 14 but not go for the multiplayer thing? Or is it impossible? Like, does 14 have a single player career? You heard that Final Fantasy 16 is good? I like the trailers, but I actually heard some people not liking it that much. But I did like what I have seen from 16 so far. Okay, so there are 3 games of 13. It's because Japan liked a lot, really. Final Fantasy 15 was supposed to be Final Fantasy 13 spin-off? But Final Fantasy 15 was kinda good, like, in the critics. Of course, some people did not like it, but I think that in general, Final Fantasy 15 wasn't too bad. Yeah, Blitzball was fun. Did you like Final Fantasy 16? I don't know anything from 16 besides the trailers. I think X5 might agree with me when I say that Blitzball would have been more playable if it had Inazuma 11's battle system. I think he would agree with you for sure. Yeah. But I don't know, I was kind of frustrated by losing in Blitzball. But one thing that Scap got right about Final Fantasy X to me was that I would love the soundtrack. Yep. Wandering Flame, Luca, of course my favorite B-Sad Island. I was shocked that B-Sad was like one of the early cities of the game. Like, I was like, really? I'm already listening to this? I thought it would be, I don't know, an extra thing in late game and stuff. No, it was super early. I was like, let's go, you know? And then once I got to Luca, I was like, oh shit, I know this song too, and then it's so catchy too. There were some mornings when I was playing that game that I woke up with Luca's theme on my mind. And then there is that song that people praise a lot, Choose Anarchand. I understand it's a beautiful piece, but honestly, I don't like it as much as everybody does. Oh shit, I did it! I was thinking I would struggle so much more on this. Well, what do we do right now? Should we go for it? Am I ready for this? It needs more conspiracy theories. Conspiracies of which game now? Blitzball was the only part in the game that I wasn't hating Tidus. Regarding Tidus, yeah, there is that one super cringy scene, right? That you guys used today. I think it was Rian. Yeah, there is this right here. But besides that, man, why do I have the feeling that I don't hate him as much as I... You guys are going to throw rocks at me for what I'm going to say, but I don't know why I'm not like having grudges on him. Although I feel like I didn't like Zidane from Final Fantasy IX that much. So maybe there is a good chance that I like Tidus more than Zidane, and you guys are going to hate me for that. Because I did have problems with Zidane when I played Final Fantasy IX. Especially because he died super easily. I remember being super upset that that he had like a job to do in the fight, like he had something to do. I needed him to stay alive, and he died. If it were not for Steiner and Freya, I was like not beating Final Fantasy IX, right? Because yes, good call, Subaru. He was the dead, right? And then I kind of got a bad impression of him for most of the game. And then regarding Tidus, maybe I was already expecting him to be a bad protagonist, but at the same time, and also because, in my opinion, Final Fantasy X's plot is dark as shit, I think that his dumbness was a counterpart to like the heaviness of Final Fantasy X. Do you agree with me on that? I still think they exaggerated and they went too far with that. Like, they did not measure the recipe very well. Like, they added extra spoons and, you know, containers of Tidus personalities in there. He could have been stopped earlier, but I could understand why he's that way. And part of the plot as well kind of made me feel bad for him because of his situation with his dad. You know? That he hated his dad and everything. I don't know, I didn't hate not Zidane, Tidus that much. But I also don't think he's a very good protagonist, yeah. Although there is this one situation near the end of the game that also changed the way I saw him as well. Like a big plot twist. So I think I'll need to complete my playthrough or play it again with you all to like get to some conclusions, but I just kinda took him well, I guess. Not a favorite, but also not my... I don't hate him that much. I loved Final Fantasy VII Remake. Did you like the Midgar section, Cool? I just checked direct on this on the second. It doesn't have a time zone, so who knows when we will get it. Wait, weren't people telling you that it would be at, I don't know, I remember people answering you that it was going to be like this time EST, right? I'm going to guess it's going to be at night. Remember the Switch Direct? The Switch Direct was super late here in Brazil. It was around the time of the Game Awards. So I would guess at around that time when they reviewed the Switch. It was during the night in here. Tidus is like an Isekai protagonist a little bit. I can't wait to use Kaboom sound alert next Wednesday. Don't you think I'm going to fix the freaking water slide, cool? 9 a.m. EST? No, but 9 a.m. EST is super morning, right? No, I think it's going to be later than that. Okay, guys. Let's see what's happening. Which time is it? It is 10:50 p.m. Okay. Hi, Ridley. Do you have a baby Metroid for me to kidnap it back? Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm dead, right? I'm not winning in my first attempt. I will do my hardest, but there is something in here. Is it a healing point? It is a save point. Okay. I appreciate that save. Hi, Ridley. You cannot be worse than the... I still don't remember his name, Dragon. Why do I feel like I'm in the Coliseum of Hailfire Pits? Music? Yeah, music is kinda threatening. Very threatening. This is a dungeon still? Wait, this lava hurts me? I have the armor, why is this hurting me? Gravity suit, what are you doing? There is nothing here. Invisible paths? No. Can I break those? No. Nuke bomb? Oh wait. Really? Okay. Nice! I solved the puzzle. Oh, this guy again? Will you walk with me on lava? Sure, let's go then. Don't let me burn. I would love if he threw you like a bowling ball, you know? Oh shit. Wait, what have you done? Lava is gone? Lava is gone. Oh! Okay, this is fake rocks. But I wanna check more things since lava is gone. I cannot say lava and not think on lavos. You got this, thank you X5. Imagine another coaster crashes. At least I think yes, I have already worked on the bloodshed coaster, so that's going to be not a problem anymore. And the water slide is the other very dangerous attraction, right? So we'll be good. Are you gonna do the Rio Parks expansion? I think so. I'm going to go through all of the levels in the game. And the last one is going to be the Mega Park. That I also have an idea for it. But it might take some time, right? The Mega Park. We might dedicate some time on it. I mean, this is just exploration, so I don't mind getting hurt in that much, especially because... Wait, it was not a healing point, it was just a save point. That's true, I should not get hurt that much though. Dang it. This save doesn't heal me. But what's on the other side? Monsters that are super OP. We need upgrades? Okay, now I kinda trust the other side. I'm scared. Map. But none of these paths will get me to Ridley so far. So you know what? I'm checking this still. What's going on in here? Please run. Never mind, this is death. I cannot do anything against them. So we have an impossible room. But the other path sounds more like... I don't know, the way to Ridley because it's going down, you know? But I have no choice. I kinda wanna die and respawn with full health, you know? I think I'll do that actually. Because I will, right? They will not make me respawn without my full health. Yes. There we go. Then the extra tanks too. Yeah. Good luck with the Rio Parks. Yeah, man. It's going to take still a while, right, for us to get to it. I looked at the one that gave you a headache to build. Damn. I imagine, like, those final levels, after what you showed me, they are going to be... they're going to be some roller coaster like to preparation course, right? So now we know that one side has like impossible enemies. Why do I feel like that side has like a reserve tank for us? Because it sounds like a good reward in case you avoid them. You know what, maybe it is worth trying, and then if I die I respawn with full health. Right? Suicide threats, why not? If we keep on trying, at one moment we can do it, right? And see what's up ahead. There is a door, it's not too far. We just need to find a way to fool them. I mean, nuke bomb won't work, right? Oh, but I found a path. What's down here? Interesting. Let's investigate more. An eruption is coming up. Oh, healing enemies? Okay. Wait, what? Something was coming at us, right? Yeah. Oh what do they want me to do? To like nuke bomb? It is. Okay, that looks horrible. Yeah, this area is like... The boss is the platform, right? It's not Ridley. You can kill Ridley with a single shot. The problem is like getting to him. This song rocks. Yeah, it's a good one. You better enjoy it, because I may be listening to it on repeat multiple times, right? What are they doing to me in here? But then now I know that the left side will reconnect to the right side thanks to that one locked door. Let's go left then. It sounds kinda safer in a way. Imagine if they don't heal me before the Ridley fight. Oh boy. Give me the last reserve tank, please. Oh, why am I wasting that? So this path will probably have those enemies, right, that we saw in the previous attempt. No, it has that. Oh, these lava can heal me, good. Okay. Yeah, throw... wait. There we go. Nice. So, going down here from the left path is the best answer. What's going on? An upgrade. Is this a trap? It is a trap, I knew it. I called it. They can't fool me anymore. I need the space jump, but I'm not good at this. Yeah, but I gotta give it a shot. Go, 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 we did it. Nice. I think there are some rooms that the space jump works better, you know, than others. I wish I could save, but we gotta fall. That's a secret. No, it's not. This is dangerous. It's a large area. Large areas, they scream boss. But it's a that's a boss. That's a boss, isn't it? I think I know whose feet is that. Don't you think? We have a good guess who's that? Oh my god, so he's here? He was not in the other way? What was in the other way then? The hell way. Is this going to be a phased battle? I mean, let's see how this goes, right? They gave me missiles at least, so... Hi! Oh, it's not Ridley. Never mind, never mind. I thought it was Ridley. But it's... it is still a boss. Is this one of the characters of Metroid Dread that they can never die? Because I cannot hurt him. Nuke bomb? No, he avoids all of my attacks. It's impossible to hit him. Do they want me to just survive for longer? Oh, I think I actually caused damage. But it was a charged hit, right? Yes, the charged hit hurts him, okay. You know what this boss fight makes me think of? We were talking about this the other day. And yes, it's about Sonic again. This feels like fighting Mecha Sonic in Sonic 2 before Eggman. I have reserve tanks. After this fight, of course, I will try backtracking to save. But I still think I might die in this attempt. There we go, we did it actually. So for the first time, kind of, what caused damage on these guys was the laser beam. I wonder if I didn't have the last upgrade of the laser, I couldn't hurt him. The plasma. I'm guessing the plasma was what caused damage. Thank you for the GG school. I wanna go back and save though. I can't. Yeah, we can't. Hopefully there will be another save point. But at the very least I learned what to do against that boss, but I still suffered a lot of damage. Thank you for the GG's. But whatever is up next is going to destroy me, right? Can't I go there? It feels not. I do think that guy was at least close to the enemies I have seen from Metroid Dread. Like, I think they are the same technology. Yeah, I cannot go up there. I give up. An upgrade. The last miscellaneous? It is. I know what that is. Isn't it the shocking ball? No, it's the screw attack. But maybe it is the shocking ball from Smash. And it is the... Yeah, this is the last miscellaneous, right? And like I was saying, it is connected to the morphing ball, as like the other abilities too. So how does this add up to all of everything? Let's go back. Can I destroy these annoying rocks now? I can't still, okay. And I can't go there, right? Yeah, this is the screw attack. When she was becoming Beyblade after getting the space jump, I thought that was already the smash attack. But this is the one. As soon as I saw that icon, because that icon that the robot was holding on, that item... Also, by the way, I forgot to do something. I forgot to... Wait a minute, I still have time to do that. I forgot to set my TV show for me to watch it later, right? Or at least try to watch it later. So... Let me open it in here. But that icon right there was also an item in Smash Bros. That any character can get it and then have the screw attack. There we go. Yeah, let's keep on going. I couldn't go back to save. There is this door, and then I can keep on going up. Let's see if this is a save point. Oh, it is a recharging point. I appreciate that. Oh, here we are. These guys don't die? Not even with my new attack? No. Oh wait, I actually killed something? Oh, they die to this. But they don't die to that when I'm frozen? Or when they are frozen, actually? Are you kidding me? Open that, there we go. But this is bad, we're back to the horrible area, right? But maybe the screw attack can destroy those enemies this time? Oh, not this room. It is worth trying, right? I see the screw attack will destroy the walls of this room too. Well, at least we trapped one of them. It does work. Nice. Perfect. What's in here? I feel like this feels like progress. Or is it not? I'm not sure because I'm between continuing this path or returning to the flooding lava room, right? But sure, let's keep on going in here. I gotta find a save, I hope. But Subaru, I'm starting to think there won't be a save point. Once you fight the robot boss, the way back is closed, right? At the very least, they healed us. Oh. Interesting, so this is not my path. I gotta go through the flooding lava room. I hope the mechanic doesn't fail on us, right? The freaking super jump. Yeah, it's like super jump fast. Wait a second, I can't save if I... Never mind. If I return here, we can save. There we go. Okay, we're good, we're good. Feel, right? What if the... Oh yeah. This screw attack might be the answer to the missile in Maridia that we couldn't get right now, right? I mean, by right now I meant 40 minutes ago. Remember we were trying to get the super jump? Maybe this can break that block too. Hence why I left that area, because it sounded like the next upgrade would be the answer. And after seeing what it is, it could be it. Is it worth returning there to get 5 missiles? No. But count it as puzzle solved. In case I'm right, of course. I'm just not trying it. I'll need to have this ready as quick as possible. Or maybe not, I'm not going down, right? Because we came from the down part. We are going up. Never mind, we are going down because of the boiling lava area. Yes, so I need to use this still. Let's try healing a little bit with these guys. It's going to take a while, but I think it's worth. But we are going to fight those spider-looking enemies too, right? Maybe they can heal as well. No, never mind. We're not going to fight them because we're taking the other path. So we're doing this. I imagine that you can find energy tanks up to like filling those 7 long bars, so it's like 14 energy tanks. And we missed 4 of them, right? Not bad. But who knows where they are? Maybe they are super secret like that one I found first, remember? By just shooting the ceiling. And then there was one there. But now with the X-ray scopes, it's probably easier to find them. By the way, Scap, when we were exploring Maridia, we realized that there were Metroids there? Weren't they supposed to be like extinct? Oh, those were not Metroids? Oh. I remember we kinda guessed they were some sort of, you know, lookalikes. So they were Mogtroids, I see. Yeah, I was like, wait. Oh, Mogtroids with CH. They were space pirates' failed attempt at cloning Metroids? You know what? This game has some Resident Evil shenanigans kind of going on too, right? How can I destroy that? With the... Oh yeah, with that. That's true. No? Nuke bomb? I cannot destroy them? Never mind then. Just freeze. But I wanna know if I'm missing something in here. No, I just need to go up. Okay. Freeze again. Samus, I need your super jump, Samus. There we go. man. So this is our way back? It is. Why would they want me to return from there? I mean, I'm hurt, but... Was this door was locked, right? Now it's open, isn't it? Yeah, that's why we couldn't progress, I think. It must be it, so it is worth going down here. Because under us is the... No, it's not. Yeah, the energy restoration is far from us. I mean, never mind then, although... It's kinda close to the save point. And if I save, I won't need to go through the freaking lava eruption room again. I will try it, this sounds worth. Oh, never mind, this is what was blocking me, isn't it? Oh no, it... Oh! Oh yeah, wait, what? What? But how? That doesn't break. But nuke bombs will be too risky, I think. But I'm curious. Oh, maybe a regular bomb? Wait, that's not a regular bomb! But I did it. Oh, okay, a missile upgrade with like a heart-shaped room? Is this the companion cube room? They have hearts before final bosses? Is this all? I don't know if that was worth though. A Mickey Mouse? Oh, I can see the Mickey Mouse now. I lost it, right? I'm going to... Yeah. Jump! It's over. I need to redo everything. Yeah, that's fine. Ouch. Shoot missiles at the boss heart, imagine. But anyway, we got an upgrade, although not worth. And also we gotta do everything again. I want to restore my health though. I will save just in case. And then try getting to the energy tank, not energy tank, the energy room. I need to go all the way again, right? Yeah, I think so. These flying enemies remind me of Meta Knight from Kirby. This mechanic though. At times like this, I kinda miss my hook beam. There we go. I just needed to complain. Oh yeah, these guys. I could destroy them, but not when they are frozen. But then can I activate the freaking ability? I cannot. So I kinda prefer freezing them. Okay, what's in here? Oh no. I will not make there. Are you kidding me? I mean, I can make there while hurting, right? I don't even know where they want me to go. It's... oh my god. I don't have my reserve tank. Oh Jesus, we're dying. I did not dive, but I will. Wow. Please heal. That's not a heal. Where are those tiny monsters that... oh, wait, maybe they're down here? It's worth checking. Tiny monsters that help me to heal, please. Are you down here? What's down here? Energy tank, this is the time. Oh, monsters, okay. It's better than nothing. And this guy is not too bad, right? Health, please? No, nothing. Okay. Wait a second, that looks suspicious. But it's nothing. I mean, let's check this out. What's in here? Is it an energy place, please? It's a save point. That's maybe better. Will I be here healing myself forever? If I need to, why not, right? Oh shit! Wow. I deserve that. I underestimated them, right? Thank you, save points. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here anymore. Wow. He dead. Okay. Did I leave something to the top of this? That's nice though. It's still nice, yeah. I'm not sure, but I will check this because in case I die again, the save point's right there, so it's fine. Oh. We are going lower. Okay. So there wasn't anything up here. Sure. If I save now, I will respawn with more health. Let's go. Little by little. But I'm curious, I want to know if there is a energy recharging place soon, probably, right? If I die now, I'm going to respawn with more health. Can you kill me again? I can't believe I forgot about him again. Kill me, kill me, kill me. I wanted you to kill me! Now you, come on, attack me. There we go. Okay. Good. There are only three, right? Yeah. Let's keep on going, or I will never know if I will need to fully heal myself in here or not. The orange one was for the nuke bomb. Flames? No, don't use that. Okay, more enemies. Did something fall? I heard the noise of something falling from my shelf. It was probably a bug. I don't know. So are they really not healing me? Come on. Is this the way to really make... No, it's still far from him, okay. But I'm now in doubt, like, should I fully heal? Let's keep on going. We need to know the whole path, and then we make a decision later, right? I don't like this though. What killed those guys again? It's the... It's not that? Then I don't know? Nothing? But I need to beat them. What the hell? I don't get this. I'm going to die. Retreat, maybe? Yeah, the nothing I do works. Maybe? There is only one thing I haven't tried, but I don't have space for what I wanna do. Yes. Wait, before they actually kill me, I still don't have... Okay, I'm going to die. The only thing I haven't tried was to... Yeah, it didn't work. Running on them also didn't work. I figured. A bomb? We tried it all. Nuke bomb doesn't do anything. This bomb, wait. This bomb, I doubt it. Not even the strongest laser worked, or even the screw attack. Am I missing something on the previous room? Let's die. Okay, it looks like it is important for me to heal actually. Because so far there was no healing point, right? This will take a lot of time. I'm thinking about calling it though. Yeah. What do you guys think about leaving it for another day, for tomorrow? Because I need to farm the health, understand what I need to do against those bosses or those enemies. There is more to Ridley than there is Ridley, and there is after Ridley. I don't know if I want to go through that right now. I think I will not finish this today. wish I could solve that puzzle. But I tried everything. Yeah, we started looking in here. We finished Maridia now for real, right? There is one thing. Okay, I wanna test another thing. I will go back there. I realized they wanted to kick me. Is it a soccer thing? I forgot about this guy again. Somehow he did not hurt me. But sure, since I returned here, I can start my healing process again. At least a little bit more for tomorrow, right? They wanted to do... I don't know, they had a kick attack. I never allowed them to kick me actually, but... What if it's that what's happening? I need to be a morph ball so they kick me or something? And then finally the Metroid Federation Force game will make sense. It was all in here. You see? No, they just kick me like an attack. What the hell is that? Wait, they got hurt sometime. Is it because they attacked each other? They kind of become kind of yellowish, you know? No, never mind. What am I missing in here? The only thing I haven't tried is this, but... the hook beam? Nope. Yep. Do they try to copy my abilities, by the way? Because when I was doing this, they were kind of doing the same. If I don't attack them, they still attack me, right? They do. Of course they do. You get it? Wait, you are not sure, like, what's going on in here either, Scap? This is some sort of, I don't know, Dark Link shenanigans, right? From Ocarina of Time, the Water Temple. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I think it's okay. We'll need to think over this next time, or maybe get lucky with something. And then heal and see what else is happening after that. It could also be connected to a power up that I might not have, but I think I got them all according to the menu, so maybe it is something more simple than that I'm not seeing in it, right? Who knows what though, because I tried everything pretty much, but sure. And yeah, I'll be back to this tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. Maybe during the afternoon in case I don't play Pokemon Go. I'll need to see how it goes. But more certain to be at night or at least early night, right? It's just been a while, but they turned yellow for a bit. I did notice that, yeah. Especially when they were performing a certain attack. Yes, I even pointed that out, that I was thinking I could be hitting them, right? Huh. Maybe that's when they drop their defenses. But yeah, we'll try that next time. Hi, Bookmark. Have you gotten here right now, though? I'm already about to leave, but thank you for stopping by. And hopefully we can get to Ridley, right? Down there. Just waiting for us. But guys, that's going to be it for me tonight, so thank you for coming. Go check the Steam Spring Sale, maybe you can find games that you would like to play. As I did, like they have some high discounts in general. Sounds like I just got here. Oh no, Bookmark, I'm leaving. I kinda gave up on the grinding process that this is giving me right now. I'm at low health. I'll need to kill like tons of enemies to refill my health, to refill my reserve tanks, to figure out what to do against some enemies that are unbeatable, and then still find a passage to get to the boss that I probably lose. So I was like, you know what, this sounds like hours, and it's kinda starting to get late, so maybe it's better for me to rest and return tomorrow with a fresher mind for all of this. Yeah, you too, Bookmark, and everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. Take care. I see you tomorrow then, and good night.